Gonna double the amount of people watching Marvel Snap right now. Grab the chat from the Holandia Snap channel. Chat from the folks on Discord know that we're changing over. Does the match background generate randomly, or could we choose it? In Shadowverse, you can pick the match background. I spent all of my volts. Yeah, cool. I checked the shop yesterday. I think I did on my phone. Yeah, I got the 700 gold variant on my phone. I don't think there's any ultimate variants I'm currently waiting for. I don't think I want anything out of this prehistoric pack. Afternoon, Nick. Make sure I grab my credits on the shop. I did not. They're free. My assumption here is the OTA didn't move the needle on anything meaningful. Take a look-see poo. Wong Aurora Thanos. It's a cute build. Maybe poke at some of that. No OTA cards in there, right? But neat build nonetheless. Wong being good for both Thanos and Aurora. What about Powerhouse Mad Thinker? Asking the real questions. Yeah, I already have a couple of viewer decks queued up. We might have time for some of the other ones from there. We'll see. I think I've got time for like 6 hours or so at least. So time to do a few things. Let's start with Mad Stinker. I, for one, am shocked that it appears Mad Thinker is still not playable. This is incredibly surprising. Alright, Hawkeye. I mean, we had Hawkeye and Bounce Thanos before the change. That felt kind of okay. Sure. I mean, legitimately, I think Hawkeye is probably the biggest improvement for among the changes they made. I saw this take and loved it. The more Second Dinner adjusts 1-cost cards that have 3 power, the more irrelevant Agent Venom becomes. Yeah, Agent Venom could definitely go back to 2/4, set things to 4. I don't think that's a particularly close one. What other pointless changes did they make in the OTA? We had Hawkeye, we had Mad Thinker, we had like Drax and Groot, I guess. Hydro Man, yeah. Fire Hair's a good one. Fire Hair could be relevant. Fire Hair and Hawkeye are the two that could better. Does Death release next week? Death is a new Fire Hair card. Yeah, Death is next week. New Death with Fire Hair is sweet. Hydro Man and Fire Hair. I think Hydro Man's big cope. I would be pretty surprised if Hydra Man was a playable card. But I'm confident the fire hair changes so you don't accidentally tombstone her instead of a 1. I mean, that's a good call out for sure. Dakin combo still being around doing its thing. But that's about it. Most of the rest of these fire hair decks all pretty terrible. Oh yeah, I need to reload the snap bot. Alright, well, I think we're gonna dive in with our viewer decks. Go a little Galactus to start Durand. Then we have a Fractured Frontiers pile of cards for Wedded Dome. That's happened before. Whenever repository MTG bot Pultrum doesn't always update when the OTA changes right away. There's not anything I can do about it manually. That'll happen when it happens. Even the bot thinks this OTA was pointless. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. I'm still on the Shadowverse scene. Fire over the deck list. Are we getting a back shot today? The extra camera in the back is only for the days we're doing extra promo for Plexi Spot. That's not gonna be up for a full month. We're still gonna use my equipment and stuff, but my contract with them is for kind of like Helix, where like we're technically sponsored by them for the full month. But we'll have a little bit more plug on particular days like today.
Victory.
Our opponent apparently had somewhere to be. When your boss walks in. How sturdy and stable is the treadmill? I mean, it holds my 180-pound body just fine. I actually don't know what it's rated to offhand. You can check out the Flexi Spot site. But I've been walking at near its top speed for 6 to 8 miles every morning for a couple of weeks on it now. So I went back at my purchase history. I actually bought it over almost 2 years ago at this point. And it survived the kids screwing around with it for a majority of that time, because Christy bought it for herself and then didn't use it, and the kids wanted to use it, and they did here and there, and now I've liberated it for my office since I enjoy it.
Oh, snap.
I just have their very basic model. I think it's like 180 bucks for their newest version. If they have fancier ones too that have like inclines, I think go a little bit quicker. This one tops out at 4 miles per hour for the top speed, but I'm not looking to actually like run on it. The walking pad. Losing our magic is sad. It means we can't go Spider-Man into Shuri. Need a Nimrod here. Regular Destroy's probably a bad matchup for us. If I had to venture a guess. Us not having anything in play with Imaro is nice. Okey-doke.
The throne.
Let's do it. Well, I'd rather do this. I think it's this, actually. Spreads the points a little better, I think. We'll win center and left here. We'll have 6, 19 in the center, and we'll have plus 13 twice to the left. We'll be a little bit short on the right with the fastball.
Victory.
And they don't want to play against my Nimrod deck. Good deal.
Oh, snap.
We'll get rid of this. That way, regardless of where the symbiote Spider-Man goes, off the Ant Maze. I think 250-50s there is good for us. Love a clean path to Zola the Panther in. Dodge a Gambit, we could dodge a ball. I guess depending on where this goes, we can also Galactus them. Death Fractured Frontiers is going to make Destroy much better. Is it? It doesn't strike me. Death Fractured Frontiers doesn't strike me as a card that goes into traditional Destroy. She reads more like a new Fire Hair support card, which I assume Second Dinner agrees with, which is why they buffed Fire Hair this week. I think she's either enabling Fire Hair or enabling something new. Is my take. They never gambit me here, assuredly. Assuredly, they never gambit me here, chat. It would just be rude. This might be a dumb question, but what is curve/on-curve beat a Marvel Sam? So that's a definition or jargon that's relevant to any type of card game. So curve refers to the energy or resource cost of cards in your deck. And the concept of on-curve in a card game refers to playing cards and using all of your energy on particular turns of the game. So playing a 1-drop on 1, a 2-drop on 2, a 3-drop on 3, those are playing cards on curve. Yeah, most of the traditional Destroy deck is blowing up stuff that doesn't stay destroyed, so Death Fractured Frontiers isn't actually useful for that. Does Death favorably work with Nimrod and, like, big Destroy? Sure, but look at this deck. Why on God's green earth would this deck want to bring back a Nimrod? Like, that's not super useful, especially not for the energy cost. Yeah, maybe she's redundancy for, like, Morgan Le Fay. I can see that. But again, just does not read like a card remotely reasonably in traditional Destroy. Alright, did they press the wrong button twice, or are we really sweating one day? My shirt is soaked through, and I've cleared almost 7 miles this morning on the treadmill, and yet somehow I'm the least sweaty thing in this fucking match of Marvel Snap. It's honestly somewhat impressive. Jeff, if you were playing in the Golden Gauntlet tomorrow, what tech card would you prefer, Juggernaut or Annihilus? What is Annihilus a tech card? Oh, weird champ.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Why not play Adamantine Infusion last turn into the Super Giant? Because I'm bad. I'm talking and clicking. Instead of saying, hey, why not X, Jeff? Because a lot of the times the answer is going to be, hey, I missed it. Have some confidence in your suggestion. Say, hey, Jeff, if you would have played the Adamantine Infusion on your Super Giant, you could have brought back the thing you were going to Arnim Zola. And say, yeah, that's a good call, gamer. Great catch. Instead of, hey, you're annoying. Stop asking why not. Justify your suggestion. Don't expect me to tell you why your suggestion is good or bad.
Victory.
I, for one, am shocked that the sweaty baby lost 10-0. Bye, bud. Have an end roll, gamers. We're going to play a couple more with Galactus when we get back, and then we're going to move on to some other things for the day. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the Marvel Snap content 7 days a week, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you right now. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I'm anticipating a whole bunch of Afflict decks. The stats on the Scorpion decks are not actually that good. And Marvel Snap's a really varied metagame on average, even in their tournaments. It's pretty rare for a single archetype to break even double-digit percentages in representation. Annihilus is also kind of a shit card to try and tech into Afflict decks, because once you pass the penalized cards over to your opponent, the Scorpion effect is no longer going to be applied to them, and you're going to be giving your opponent positive power cards, meaning you're probably still losing the game. The last tournament, New Scorpion had like a 42% win rate or something. Yeah, New Scorpion is like the Wong of this generation of Marvel Snappers. It just like feels bad to lose to, so people have this inherent intense emotional bias against it despite it actually not being very competitive. People just hate playing against combo decks. And they can't separate their emotion from the power level. Yeah, it generates wild looking screenshots. It's very novel. What's going on, Brad? We're about 3 games in, 4 games in. We're gonna play a few more after the end break. And if you actually want to tech against the Scorpion deck, things like Enchantress, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Cosmo, those are probably better choices. How many steps do I get? You know, it's really interesting to me. The number one thing I've learned from people talking or using this walking pad is apparently people measure the number of steps they do in a day and not the number of miles that they walk. Which I guess this pad that I'm walking on counts both, but that seems really counterintuitive to me. I don't know why I would do step count and not distance. I've been aiming for 8 miles a day at a 3.4 mile walking pace on the pad since we started using it. It's a bigger number. That makes sense. From a people want to make a mile for a short person is more steps than it is for a tall person. Sure. I still feel like I'd rather measure distance. I think they're saying measuring in distance is an unfair measurement for people who are shorter, because they would have to take more steps to walk the same amount of miles. Is the vibe I'm getting from people in chat. It does look like another Dakin deck. Which content creator put Electra in this Dakin deck? Seems like a weird choice.
All systems go.
The number is relative to itself, so unless you're drastically changing your height each day, it doesn't matter. I think it's more for people want to be competitive with each other when it comes to measuring in one versus the other would be my assumption. But also, like, there's no need to be competitive with your exercising, chat. You should be exercising for you and not for other people. What am I going to do on the last turn? We're going to tuck this. We're going to tuck this Arnim Zola. All right, tuck this Arnim Zola somewhere. Then I'm going to go Carnage plus Fastball. And then A Nimrod's going to end up in the center. Fine. I'll do this here. All right. Fastball, Carnage, Venom. There's a bike riding app, and people are getting very upset at e-bike riders destroying their routes on the app. I mean, I think e-bikes are stupid. We've talked about that on stream before. I really despise e-bikes personally. I think the concept of an e-bike is absolutely nonsense. It's a fucking motorcycle and it should be regulated like a motorcycle. I don't care if it's a little bit slower. And my bias in this moment is there's a walking / riding path near my home that's supposed to have no motor vehicles on it. And people fucking blow by on e-bikes on it all the time, and it's very frustrating.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
The deck in here is extra funny, yeah. Our deck has a really good deck in combo matchup, to be fair. We're just a bigger, linear combo deck than they are. Yeah, the kids on e-bikes especially, it should be regulated like a motorcycle and require you to have insurance and licensure and everything else like a motorcycle would. It's a cycle with a motor on it. It's a motorcycle. If I was going to replace Kid Omega here, is it more important to have a destroy effect or a gaining power effect? Destroy effect for sure. Deathlock's probably the next best. We're not playing him. Or, nah, Tombstone's probably not good here. We have a lot of higher power things we want to blow up. Probably Deathlock. I can tell this pad's making me walk a lot more because I'm not, like, out of breath tired, but I've never had my calves feel this sore before.
Snap.
They are screaming a little bit. Quarters of a mile to go this morning for our goal. Chuba doesn't seem to have a home anymore. The implication of your statement anymore implies that there was a point in time where Atuma previously had a home, which is revisionist history. For the record, I just want to make it clear with what I'm saying here when I'm talking about e-bikes. I am not saying we should get rid of e-bikes. I'm saying they should be classified and held accountable like we classify and hold any other motor vehicle accountable. I am not talking about banning them. I understand that from both an affordability and a convenience perspective, they have a lot of value to a lot of people. And I think there's probably people that are confused or not listening to the details of what I'm talking about. I am simply saying they function like motorcycles, and children probably shouldn't be riding them at small ages, and there should be helmet regulations for them, and there should be insurance requirements for them, and they should be treated like motor vehicles required to be on streets and not by sidewalks and walking paths. Oh, what am I doing here? I think it's just Kid Omega. I think it's just Kid Omega. Yeah, we're gonna try and win the game here in the center. And if we don't, we might fastball Infusion to try and win it again next turn. We end up tied here? I think we end up tied here, unfortunately. That's sad. I think they have priority, so we don't get to win this. I think we'll be 2 penalized in the center. I know you said walking path, but I heard walking pad. I'm waiting for one of your kids to ride an e-scooter into the room and hit you with it. LOL. No, my kids don't have those things. They have regular bicycles. My 11 and 12-year-old aren't traveling anywhere without me that is a distance further than a regular bicycle needs to get them. Of big combos, I would assume our opponent's deck on average is a bigger combo than we are. There's Scorpion winning them the game there pretty handily. You can go pretty far on a regular bike. You absolutely can. And an adult pace on my regular bike, I'll do 10 miles in like 45 minutes. Oh, chat, why are the vibes sad today? You can't have sad vibes on a Friday. But the number's only supposed to go up, but it's supposed to always go up on a Friday. You got a few hours to bounce back, I suppose. Not playing Shaw on Mosh Pit's an interesting choice. Is it just figures he pick it up? I mean, in most places, even regular bikes aren't supposed to be on sidewalks, yeah? I guess that's something that probably varies town to town. But in most places, like, adults even on regular bikes aren't supposed to be on sidewalks, is my understanding. Much less freaking e-bikes. There's explicitly a walking/biking trail that covers like 100-ish miles in the town where I live. That's supposed to be for walking non-motor vehicles like bikes and non-motor scooters. And that's what I'm talking about when I talk about e-bikes being obnoxious and they're not supposed to be on it. We're gonna be a little bit short here, right? We're short on the left and the right. Sage. My wife and I are expecting a little boy in 6 months. Any advice on how to tackle the ever more omnipresent digital world that's trying to rob them of their attention span and emotional range? Just tell them they're not allowed to have social media. We're a big game and video household. My kids probably have more screen time than the average kid, but they have almost zero social media, very explicitly. And they have actual zero social media that's driven by algorithms dictating what they see. The only social media they're on is Discord. That's for communicating with my wife and I and their friends. They are in no public servers. And that's gonna stay that way. They don't use YouTube. They don't use TikTok. There's no Instagram. There's no Facebook. Girlie, I love you, but I'm exercising right now. Okay. I'm playing the superhero card game right now. I'm gonna set your computer up this weekend, okay? Speaking of children and screen times. Well, you can take turns with brothers on the other two right now. Each of the brothers need to play with you for an hour today. So, you go do that.
Opponent snapped.
I agree heavily. Having a bit of a programming background, it seems to me that the algorithm is the real problem. Yep. I'll even let them, like, you know, if they want to seek out a specific YouTube video on a specific topic, like, they can watch occasional things here and there, but it's really about letting the algorithm drive that is very problematic. Because the psychiatrists that optimize the algorithms understand that making people feel angry and upset and frustrated and annoyed are the best way to keep them behind the screen. And those are all very unhealthy things for any human being, but especially kids. I personally don't even use much algorithm-based social media myself anymore these days. I never let YouTube suggest videos to me. I seek out specific things from specific creators or on specific topics. I don't really use Twitter. I occasionally post updates on the business account. I'm gonna let you know, gamer, Blue Sky's just as shit as the rest of them. They're fascist enabling fuckos with shitty rules. It's all trash. We're probably dead here. I probably need a top deck as well and then win a 50-50 to have a shot.
Wakanda forever.
How do you manage what they access and see on their gaming computers? They have the expectation that they're not supposed to be free browsing on the internet, and I have tools to both view history and log in to the router and see what they're looking at and viewing, and they know that. So trust, but verify. Yes, yeah, to call it out too, or did here. One of the only video games that's explicitly banned in my house that my kids know they are not allowed to touch is Roblox. And if you're not familiar with, like, no ethical consumption under capitalism, but Roblox is deeply more problematic than the average. Speaking of seeking out YouTube videos on particular topics, if you're not familiar, there are a lot of videos talking about the problems of Roblox. They are a trash company making a trash product that is actively harmful to children. And if you're someone at home whose kids are on Roblox, I would really encourage you to go watch the deep dives on it.
Escaped.
My daughter doesn't understand why her friends can play Roblox and she can't. I tell her it's the reason she can't fully understand yet, and she can thank me later. Yeah, we just told my boys from a relatively young age the pretty much truth with a little bit of filtering that it's a reality kids need to understand. Is we told them that there are bad people that exist in the world who want to hurt children, and they use Roblox as a tool to do that, and that is why they are not on it. And I think even, it's just an extension of stranger danger to a degree. And I think kids, even from, a 6, 7, 8-year-old can understand that concept, I think. Oh, the combination of Great Web and Big House here is pretty awkward for us. Oh, especially with losing Venom. Me? Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Oh my goodness, Chad, I hit 8 miles. Normally I walk until the ad break when we hit 8 miles, but man, my legs are fucking toast. Woo, we're turning it off. Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, I think it's fastball into infusion. Doesn't Roblox also have a child labor controversy as well? Yeah, there's a lot of problems. Oh, shoot. Okay, I won the 50-50 here. We didn't get pulled. If they would have pulled another one here, I would have been in a little bit of trouble. Mikey, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. My pad wouldn't last that long. It gets hot after 30 minutes. I've been doing 2.5 hours every single morning on this thing almost. Although it's funny, someone pointed out yesterday that apparently on the FlexiSpot website it says you're not supposed to use it on carpet. It has the overheating warning if you're using it on carpet. So I actually went and got a what's it called? We're so close to getting this here. Went on a plastic pad yesterday. Rule out that danger. Minecraft as a game is fine, but any public server where you can interact with people via a chat poses some amount of risk. My kids at 11 and 12 are still not allowed inside of public Minecraft servers, and they're not allowed to be on open voice chat in any games that have that. Yeah, mods and DLCs could vary a little bit too, but obviously, you know, I'm sure anyone who's a millennial like me, you remember growing up in voice chats in the late 90s, early mid 2000s. My assumption is random open voice chat in shooter and multiplayer games hasn't gotten better in a decade and a half or 2 decades. It's 2 decades, been 2 decades, God, we're old. Being told to take a bath with an actual toaster every night. Yup. That's honestly pretty tame, really. Have you looked into YouTube Kids as an option? I really don't. I don't. Like, even YouTube Kids has a degree of the platform choosing what the person viewing, in this case a child, is watching. And I don't think you should be, in my opinion, your child should not be on YouTube Kids or YouTube in general unless you are watching absolutely every single thing with them. In my opinion. You do you. Manage your kids, but I would not, my kids don't have any sort of, we did YouTube Kids for a while in my house when my boys were younger, and I was watching, or at least making sure I was listening over their shoulder all of the time, and they hit problematic things or things I wasn't okay with my then 5 and 6 year old boys seeing, that I was like, nah, we're just done with this. And also, and this is like one last comment just before we take an ad break and I go grab my lunch and change my shirt. Then we'll dive right into more snap. Is one thing that's good to know if you're someone who has Amazon Prime or Prime Video, like my kids enjoy watching, you know, like Minecraft videos or videos of people playing some video games or a couple other games that they had up there. Amazon Prime has contracts with some of the bigger creators that I think are reasonable for kids, especially some of them are more teen appropriate, but like there's ratings on there and they've brought them over. So like I let my kids watch gaming content on Prime Video because it's more curated and you're watching it in seasons. It's not, again, an algorithm serving them up particular things to watch as the next video. So that's been kind of our middle ground as they've gotten older and they want to watch some, you know, content like what I make basically. So the kids want to watch stuff like this. They want to watch other people play games or watch them build things in Minecraft or stuff like that. So there's been a little bit of a middle ground. All right. I don't know exactly what we're doing. I want to do, maybe we'll do this, but there's also an interesting looking deck in the Discord server someone tagged me in. What was this one? Oh yeah, this one looks sweet too. All right, I'm gonna run up and grab a clean shirt and grab my lunch, or take a slightly longer than normal ad break. When we get back, we're gonna play this. Flexi Spot's gonna be having a sale starting next week. That's why we've been doing some promo for them. So I'll have discounts on most of the things across their website. So if you're in the market for a walking pad or a standing desk or other things like that, you start from my link, and then so wait till the 19th. Love discounts thing. All right, BRB. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break on Twitch while I run and grab food. BRB. Yeah, that's ultimately the #1 tip, is you need to be engaged. Don't expect any of these media platforms to you know, manage your children for you. You need to be aware of like what they're watching and engaging with. And that was true 2 decades ago, and it's true now. Speaking of kids and finding things on the internet, I walking back downstairs, stopped to take a look over at what Declan was doing on the computer, and he's waist deep in a console full of errors trying to figure out a group of Minecraft mods to work together for a server he's trying to put up for him and his friends. It's like the games and the years change, but funny. It's funny and neat seeing him doing the types of things I was doing at that age. One drop. Nailed it. Thank you for answering the questions. Oh, sorry I missed your comments earlier, Blade. I need to do better on my end dropping weight. You've been doing a great job. So just so we're clear, exercise is really great and you will feel better from exercising, but you should not get a walking pad or start exercising more with the expectation it's going to help you lose weight. In fact, in my experience, exercising more makes it much more difficult to lose weight. The calories you burn tend to not be proportional to the amount of food you feel like you want to eat extra after working your body a bunch. My initial goal when losing weight was to get down to 170 pounds. And a big part of the reason why I've plateaued at 180 is because I've started exercising more consistently. Oh, lost that 50-50, sad. All right, I mean, Wanda's trying. She's got our back, gamers. You explain Dr. Octopus as a card, it's confusing to me. What's confusing? You put the leftmost card of your hand on top of your deck and give it 3 power. And then it makes a random card. It does what it says it does.
Escaped.
So it counts as a draw. No, it generates a random card the same way like Agent 13 or Agent Coulson generate a random card.
Escaped.
Or do you mean when you redraw the card that you put on top of your deck? Yeah, when you redraw the card that you put on top of your deck, it counts as a redraw and like trigger quick drawing him because of synergy he has with the quick draw stuff. Yeah, I didn't like the Jubilee build with Stick and Maverick. We played that one with, what's it called? I wasn't a huge fan of it. Curious to see if this one feels different or not. Well, that sucks. Thanks, Wanda. Oh, hey, thank you for the deck submission. We got an anonymous one. Out of the person who sent that in, I have one more after this one. She'll be up after that, so probably start. We're just getting started. This one's probably about 2-ish hours before we get to yours. Is the timeline. Whoever sent that. Appreciate it. At least Wanda ruined their Galactus lane. Yeah, that's probably true. The green border is Sinister 6. It is, yeah. So I'm going to have to plunk a big thing down somewhere, so we're probably dead. Oh, I guess Great Web could get him. So close, lost by 50-50. Yeah, give it how much the Wanda set us behind. I'm impressed that was that close. Red Wolf's art is so good, it's a shame the card is not. He really isn't. I'll be kind of surprised if Red Wolf's not the worst card to release this month.
Snap.
Yeah, the early numbers I have after the OTA has the implication that I am unfortunately correct that the changes mostly didn't matter. Thanks for the 15 months cards up. Fire hair could maybe do something next week. The fire hair is definitely a pre-death change. That's a nice one for us.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
All right, I have one more. I have one more embarrassing loss to make with this one. Wanda is on a violent streak this morning. Oh.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Interesting question here. Do I set up for the turn 3 Jubilee or do I Doc Ock it back? The fact that the Doc Ock sets up the Thanos makes it more appealing, I think. It's close though. So she may have Mobius when we have Thanos with the Greenstone here. We will get Thanos draw an extra card here though, which will be great with Jubilee. I think I just do that. I think it's just this. Like having Jubilee by yourself in a lane Thanos and got me. Yeah, I just am not going to set that up this game, right, Nodim? I'm not going to load another shot and I'm playing Thanos on 5. Well, they're a Hydro Man. I was just thinking I hadn't seen Mobius in a while. Hydro Man makes sense.
Victory.
Pretty good for us. Take those. MV, thank you for the over 3 years of support. Really appreciate you repping that primer. Welcome back. It was a pretty good final turn, yeah. Jubilee's one of those cards that I'm really glad they quickly buffed her up to 3 power. She's really quite a solid, reasonable card. I enjoy her a lot. Is it common for school computers to have unfettered access to YouTube? I don't know. That probably varies district to district a little bit.
Snap.
But like, you know, also, you know, like we have rules in my house that my kids are and aren't allowed to do, and like no YouTube, at least not, you know, getting on there and letting an algorithm drive is part of it. They can ask for specific things, but part of it comes down to trust, right? And another bit of it is like helping them understand why we have the rules that we do. Like kids are smart. They want to understand things a lot of the time. And, you know, like now that my boys are 11 and 12, you know, it's funny, we were actually having a conversation at dinner last night about why they don't have unfettered access to YouTube and why they're not allowed to use things like TikTok. I think they're sharp enough to get it. I expect at some point when they're teenagers we will unlock that a little bit more, but having them have a good understanding of why the rules are what they are instead of just mom and dad are mean and don't want me to have this. Hey, Denman, thank you for the sub. I want to thank you for talking about the walking pad and the Annihilus tech card being a bad idea. Nice. I really appreciate that support. Those direct bits are a big part of why I'm able to do what I do as a job. I would love to put Jubilee over here with 5 power. That sounds great. I'm Blade Futures. Thanks. Thanks for kicking over to Twitch. Social media and AI and everything is scary. I'm a grown man and feel like it's hard to use responsibly. Sure, hard but not impossible. Most people and children tend to be inherently good and want to do the right thing, gamers. Pretty firmly believe that. And I think they want to understand things. If you give them the chance, I think most of them will surprise you. But you're right. It's not an easy world to navigate. Absolutely not. Bring me Thanatos! Please, I'm begging! Oh, it's annoying. I think I need to put the 11 here because it beats this for the Monster Metropolis bonus. I think I'm going 8 and 4, and I'm just not going to get the bonus on this. Oh, wow. That lets them win the center if they win the left. Wow. It's so close. GG. Conan, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Typing in chat reminding me to resub. Yeah, Rob, it looks like you're currently subbed. Appreciate the primer. Maybe refresh if you didn't get the notification. Does that do it? I followed Jeff's econ advice and a collection complete like 2 weeks ago. What do I do with my tokens now other than the new cards every week? Well, if you're spending a bit of money on Snap still, like for cosmetics and stuff, you are going to have extra tokens and things. And that's what you just buy. You buy variants with them. You buy ultimate variants. You buy borders, etc. Ever since I deleted Twitter, I've been so much happier. Absolutely. And like, if you're someone like me where like, I can't fully get rid of a platform like Twitter because it's like tied to parts of my job, compartmentalizing it is really key. Like I don't have any Twitter accounts logged in on my cell phone, so I can't use the site on my phone. And on my PC, I actually don't have my main Twitter account. I have like a sub account that I never post on, a throwaway account, so I can like look at things that post up. And like my main account, I gave the keys to my wife. So like the occasional thing I need to post for work or an update for something, I'm like, I need your phone to post something really quick. And it makes it inconvenient. Which is key. How old were your kids when you started playing board games with them? We started doing board games and video games with my kids when they were about 4. There's a lot of good board games that don't require reading ability. That are really good and teach problem solving skills. Hey, Toot Sesh. Hope wherever your gaming takes you, you have a good time. Thanks for the over 3 years. Command. I feel like I had a command. I should do an updated board game one after our Gen Con trip this year. But these are a bunch of ones that we've done a lot of. This one in particular is really good for doesn't really require any reading that the kids have been playing since they were 4. One really big thing to be aware of if you're someone that's looking for board games for smaller children, there's an extra licensing or something or other, or like certain size the pieces have to be or something like that in certain countries for putting an age younger than 8 on a board game box. So there's a lot of board games that say like 8+ on them that like 4, 5, and 6-year-olds especially are like will really enjoy and can play really well. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Once your child's past the I'm gonna put things in my mouth stage. I'm doing this. Let's do this. Agony's nice. Okay, so Agony loads the shot here. And then this is gonna copy the king and be able to move. And then we'll be able to drop Shadowlands Daredevil and draw 2 demons next turn. What are they doing? Is some type of weird Aurora build? That must be some type of weird Aurora build, yeah. I think Armor has a place in Moonstone card decks now that Theodos is so prevalent. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable. That seems like a reasonable suggestion. Oh man, what a close game. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose the center by 1 because of Venus. GG opponent. Well, Sam Wilson's a card. The Carter decks are already playing, yeah. So he's not like an additional card that you add. All right, chat. I think I'm ready to cope with our next one. Let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let's demand for a troll. I'm gonna go throw my dishes upstairs when we get back. We're gonna play some 5-drop special here. We've got Psylocke, we've got Luna Snow, we've got Infinity Ultron. I'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the Marvel Snap and all the different decks we're always playing here. Don't forget to hit the like button whether in front of you right now. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. And shout out to the viewers for always sending in sweet things for us to play. Feel you. feel about Doc Ock? Oh, it's Sanctum Showdown going up at Rollover for like a mini weekend thing. That's sweet. I like Sanctum Showdown. I feel like I've been consistently disappointed in this card. We don't really benefit from him other than the quick draw. I guess he's interesting in that he's a generated card. He generates a card but doesn't take a slot in your hand. Yeah, I think I want to just work another one in, maybe. Seems fine. Or, you know, we could play Luke Cage. He has synergy with Valentina. There's enough Scorpion stuff running around. I think we have enough stuff for Victoria hand. I'm gonna toss Luke in. And we played Luke in similar decks before, and he's solid. He's still really good after his rework, I think. Chat, I just realized it's the second week of the month, and I haven't given out any season pass codes yet. I'm putting one in the announcements channel on the Discord server, and in the supporter only section. As always, shop.marvelsnap.com. Fastest fingers wins. Good luck, Godspeed.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Dimron enjoyer. We've been playing a lot of Dimron. For the 10 months, I think it's very reasonable right now. It is a banger of a season pass to get, absolutely. And for those that are new here, I pretty much always do my season pass giveaways like we just did. I do them without announcing them, unprompted, almost always in the Discord server. And I always do them the second, third, and fourth week of the season. With my goal being that those giveaways are going to people who are regular parts of the community and are more likely to go to people who otherwise wouldn't be buying the season pass. I think a lot of people that buy the season pass probably buy it the first week. So that way they're more likely to go to people who are both regulars here at Hooglandia and might not be able to get the pass otherwise. Agent Hokey, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Is turn 3 Sarah good, chat? What do we think about that? Our casual 2-cost Scar with no 10+ power things in play. You know, no big deal.
I'm about to juice this up.
There must have been a YouTube video or something about the opponent's deck recently. I played against it 3 or 4 times so far this morning. To say the least.
You won't need this anymore. Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
Well, the good news is the danger room didn't matter. This type of matchup is pretty impossible for our deck. We're not playing any interactive bits, so I'm just gonna go pretty firmly over the top of us. Ooh, my creator gold. We're so rich, chat. Anyway, giving away my season passes reminded me that I hadn't cashed that in yet this month.
Oh, snap.
The rich get richer. I like to swim in it, Scrooge McDuck style.
Snapped.
Oh, chat! Here's a fun stat. Illinois has surpassed 200 tornadoes for 2026, which surpasses the previous state record of 142 in 2024. We have had more tornado and extreme weather warnings in 2026 where I live than we did in the decade and a half previous. I am in Illinois. Yes, Central Illinois. Celestial Martyr, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Definitely throwing Captain Marvel here. Well, do I want to get Ludisto going? I might want to work in the middle, honestly. do you expect me to do, chat? Not play the Infinity Ultron? There's a great spot for Luna. It means her Thanos can't copy Wong. Accurate. A Claire, thanks Chills 4 years. You tried Doc Ock and discard. Hitting something like Proxima and the discarding her after seems like a good way to get both buffs. It's just tough because like you're giving up a card draw for it, right? So you really have to be gaining a lot from it to be worthwhile. Oh, that's really sad. Blob's big at least, I suppose. All of the cards in their hand cost 2 less here though. They're gonna get to double Aurora. Just kind of the unfortunate Infinity Ultron thing, getting just like thoroughly bigger fished in all of these games. I think we need to 4 5s is a lot, but I think we need to make room for Cosmic Ghost Rider. Let's make that change. A lower, closer, slower moment, yeah. Maybe we do that instead of Luke. A little clunky, but I think I want to try that. Talking about the 200 tornadoes in Illinois. I hope everybody's been safe if you're living in the area like me through the weather. But just to kind of tie it into like how things aren't really politics when we talk about stuff like Trump and their real people's lives, like this chart is a really big problem and highlights one of the deeply evil and awful things the Trump administration has done in his second term. That is a really big break from what happened even during Trump's one term, just like how more evil and awful he has been. If we were living in a remotely reasonable, sane political system, this chart alone would get him impeached and removed as president. Like, when I talk about being frustrated and like not giving people that supported him a second chance, it's because he's actively hurting the communities that I live in because my state votes for Democrats. And for people that aren't looking at the chart, we have a chart here that says the percentage of disaster requests that are approved based on whether or not the state votes Republican or Democrat. And Trump has only approved just over 20% of disaster requests from Democrat-led states during his second term. And the previous lowest on this chart, going back to Reagan, is almost 70%. Is the previous lowest. He's approved upwards of 90% of disaster relief requests from Republican-led states. He is intentionally hurting Americans. It's just that, yeah, just like that. So like there's so much awful they've done that like stuff like that gets lost in the churn, I think. But it's just like it's unreasonable. Like I don't know how I don't know how no remotely reasonable person can frame that in any way. That makes sense other than it's evil for the sake of being evil and awful.
Oh, snap.
Who is Trump? You been living under a rock, gamer?
Breaking news.
God, I hope your life is happy. It sounds happy. I feel like I'd be really fucking happy if I had to ask that question. I've never been more jealous of someone in my life. He's the guy from Home Alone 2, if only. We got Destroy Stone and Cost Reduce Stone. Thankfully, this is a deck that doesn't care too much about Horseman Gambit. Bifrost makes things pretty awkward. I'm just Ludostowing this turn. Part agrees we're Ludostowing this turn. Can I ever win the game from here? Can I?
Opponent snapped.
Alright, Gambino, do your worst. He's certainly about to. Shouldn't have said it. get to murk one of these at least. I honestly can't believe this thing is still a Marvel Staff card. Oh, Gambino. Oh, I know we talk about bad political news here when it comes up. So to give happy news, by the way, apparently, Mom Dami successfully navigated making childcare cost-free for upwards of 20,000 people in New York. That's pretty cool to see.
Snapped.
I have to play the Quinjet. That's a pretty good one. Do we go full Gamma, chat? I think we go full Gamma. Mom Dami has a TikTok account that he's active on. When people post potholes in the city, he makes a point to get them fixed, sometimes even the same day. Seems pretty good. Can someone get him to come to Houston? It's actually, to talk about positive things, I don't think I've ever, in the decade and a half that I've lived here in Bloomington, Illinois, I've never seen so much road work being done as is being done this year. Part of that is money from the what's it called bill, the infrastructure bill that passed under Biden's admin. This is the double power studio. So we'll go is this? Submariner! Not today, gamer. Not today! We finally found Infinity Ultron's good matchup, chat. It's the Red Wolf Submariner deck. You know, chat, we talk about diet and exercise a lot in this stream, as I've been big on those things for the last little bit. But you know what, another thing is just as important to your health as proper diet and exercise? Making sure you sleep a proper amount. I'd like to give a shout out to Helix Sleep, one of our sponsors for the last few months, helping me get some of the best night's sleep of my life. If you're in the market for a mattress or just interested to see what the perfect mattress match for you would be, check out the Helix Sleep Quiz for free using the link in the chat. Unironically, something that was a big part of my dieting journey was actually making a point to sleep more. When you feel hungry at like 10 or 10:30 or 11 o'clock at night, chat, don't eat a second dinner. Go to bed. You probably should be sleeping at that point anyways. There's been a lot of studies that show people that don't sleep enough tend to feel hungrier and overeat more frequently. Is there a drop rate for each Ultron Stone? Because I don't see the Power Stone very often. What you're talking about there is what we refer to in the business as negativity bias, which is to say all the stones are equally likely. You just feel like you don't get that one very often. It's a lizard brain thing. Okay, but I wanted a little bit of tuna before bed. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? If that's the case, I also enjoy a little tuna before bed.
Enough said, bub.
This is a children's show. Tuna's a fish, chat. You can eat it. Jeff, how can one learn to segue such as yourself? To bring us full circle, if you're going to practice learning to segue, just make sure you don't do it on the walking path that I frequent, because you're not supposed to have motor vehicles on that. It really annoys me when people do.
Clear for takeoff.
You know, honestly, I kind of just want to Thanos and discount my hand, because Sarah won't make these free, but Thanos will. Unironically, what if I just do this and we punt the right? Just like make our hand very free.
I want the throne.
You're welcome, opponent. Oh, I assume we're cooked beyond belief here. The damn shame we're 1 point off on the right with the Victoria hand. Only one creating card there.
There's no strings on me.
Children. Oh, children. All right. I think I've got one more tough loss in me for this one. Let's give it a go. I'll give it one more shake here. So far we've only bested Clea. Clea is our one claim to fame on the scoreboard for the day.
Opponent. Oh, snap.
Miko, thank you for the almost 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Does Onslaught do anything for us? Yeah, if we find Sarah, it's potentially sweet. Or the Mind Stone. Cool call, cool call. Good time, good time. Okay, I know I said one more embarrassing loss, but I'm gonna give it 2.
Escaped.
I'm gonna give it 2. I don't know if that was strictly the next fault. Could make Infinity Ultron cost 4 yet? Honestly, 4 or 5 Infinity Ultron sounds tough. That sounds great. 4/4. I'd take 4/4. Infinity Ultron 2, I think. He's such a neat design. It's a shame that he is as weak as he is.
Snap.
You have to just roll the stones at the beginning so you know what you're going to get. Yeah, that could be neat too. Like pull a little bit of the variance out of, or like front load the variance so you can make a choice after. It could also be interesting to have him. What if he was like Nico Minaru, where like he rolled 2 different ones every turn? Nah, having him generate all the stones is bad design. I like him being a design that contains a random element, but the way the random happens is not good. He was a 5/6 with stones at 3 cost on release. That sounds right? I don't remember his stat line, but the stones definitely cost 3. Oh, so hope you're having a good Friday. I have internet and electricity, chat, which is not something I could say about every other day this week. Could not say that about the rest of the days this week. And the walking pad didn't catch fire despite us using the carpet we weren't supposed to. True. Do I Infinity Ultron this turn? Or do I Thanos this turn and make my hand incredibly free? I think it's make my hand incredibly free, yeah? The 1/6 Cosmic Ghost Rider, good chat, asking the real questions. I don't think it's right to get 2 out of the Infinity Ultron. It's close though. I think I want the Ultron in the vault. Oh, that ties the left, doesn't it? Oh, Kitty's leaving. Yeah, good catch. Problem is, I'm not big enough to win anything, right? This is only 17. I guess this is my play to win line. Is this? Hope this is big enough to win here. I assume we're about to get Giant Man out of the game. Oh? Oh? Oh, man. Well, you know. They don't call him Zombie Little Man yet. Speaking of chat, data mines. I think data mines imply we're supposed to get more zombie stuff in October, yeah? Or did I fever dream that? I don't know if we had text boxes for them. I thought there were some zombie references last time we looked at data mines. Zombies and vampires, nice. Hopefully they sparkle. All right. Time to clear the cope, I think. Our next viewer pile for when we get back from the break. Sounds lovely. It is many Marvel Snap cards that I enjoy. Let's go ahead and take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll across the street, and when we get back, we're gonna do some Venus Werewolf stuff with some Thanos at the top end. Thanks everybody for hanging out to good. I appreciate the folks that sent in some viewer decks today with some support. Here we rocked it on the YouTube side. You enjoy the Marvel Snap content over there 7 days a week. Don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. You know your new vaccine rules are bad when even Kansas comes out and says they're gonna disregard the changes. Oof. Oof.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
Do I Iceman so that way I can Agony into Clea? Oh, the tracker's like stuck. Let me relaunch it. Yeah, please do, Jacob. What made you start only doing Conquest, Jeff? The combination, the big thing that pushed me into doing only Conquest is the Marvel Snap community got good enough at Marvel Snap to understand that someone's supposed to be retreating at the end of most games of Snap. And it's incredibly boring, in my opinion, to never play out a turn 6. And there are some people that retreat inside of Conquest, but a lot of them play Conquest like myself and play it as a best of one type setup where you just actually play the game instead of playing Marvel Retreat. There's also not bots inside of Conquest, which is nice. There's bots on the ladder, I find kind of dry to play against. The big one. The big one is that there's less retreating in Conquest. I don't know if you've talked about this yet, but Twitch is auto-enrolling all content creators inside of AI training. I've got a really harsh and brutal reality for you if you're surprised by that. Everything you have posted in every public and probably private spots too on the internet since before AI was even a thing is being used to train AI. And yeah, Twitch added a thing where they're doing it first party, but my assumption is every video I've ever put out and every live stream going back to the start of my channel has probably been fed into multiple language learning models at this point. And that's probably true of most channels on the internet. I don't really have a particularly strong feeling on it because it's been happening anyways. Thanks Twitch for asking permission, I suppose. Oh, look like we're gonna be cooked here to start. You exist on the internet, the AI overlords. Thank you for your contribution. Yep. Absolutely. I don't think we could win. I don't think we could win the game. This isn't big enough over here, right? This is 19. How big is he? He'll copy Venus. And he'll be 11. And then he'll be 14, 15. He's only 16. Did Twitch really ask permission, but they defaulted it to on? I mean, they could have just said, fuck you, we're not giving you the option to turn it off, don't use our platform if you don't like it. I'm genuinely surprised that that wasn't the decision that was made. I think the corpo giving me an opt-out far exceeds expectations.
I want the throne.
Queue up with my Marvel Boy deck, immediately find Killmonger, wake up, sheeple. I did find it funny that the CTO straight up said they did it that way because nobody would opt in. Sure. Art's T, thanks for the 45 months. They're advised to do so to limit legal liability, sure. And for reference, Twitch has been feeding all live streams into a language model for a little while now because they added a feature a while back where if the streamer says certain words, it'll generate a clip of their stream at the point where they asked it to do that. So they have to have something always listening to be able to do that feature. I don't think that's a feature you can turn off. Maybe it is. Why'd I get Clay going with 2 energy? None of our choices mattered that game, gamer. We were playing Marvel Boy against Killmonger. A little squirrely, chat. I just like to tell people until they figure out a better place to get information from than Reddit. As a card game streamer, I've got some job security. As long as the trading models are learning from Reddit, it'll probably be A-okay. I actually don't want Thanos to kill anything here, right? We'll not play the squirrel, because I actually don't have an orange stone yet. We want the 50-50 to copy Glam. Opponent low rolling a little bit there, perhaps. The way Tardax works here, whatever we transform into needs to be on reveal move the dog. If it was not, so he doesn't jump.
To me.
Victory.
Fun first game. Will a reporter ask Trump point blank if the soldiers that have been stranded, deployed on the carrier in the Middle East for a record amount of time had been deployed for too long, and his response was, no, 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 not nearly long enough.
Opponent, no snap.
Certainly one of the responses of all time.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Ooh. Wow, this is a really good draw for us. Shit, the chamber missing our surge card. I guess they're benefiting a ton from the Bifrost. That is the card that kind of makes you happy to see Adelaide. Quick draw stuff in just Liz. They are going to move the shield setter this turn, so I should play over here. Burn, baby, burn. Do 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 do. Beep beep do do. I'd like to dance the dog around the board. Dance the dog. Dog, dog, dancey, 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 dog. Dog, dog, dancey, 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 dog. Awooga! 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 It's getting hot in here. So hot. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Unfortunately, we are losing the right. I don't think the dog's moving enough to win the center. Oh, sequence the Merlin Rock too at that. Lost our coin flip at the end of the game. If we leave Thanos or Werewolf on the right, we end up winning. Unfortunately, we put a lot of points into the location they punted. Thanos letting your zeros become completely free feels very like old Sarah adjacent. I like it a lot. Ooh. Going to Clea sounds great. If I don't have Venus, who would I use instead? Probably a different deck. I recommend keeping an eye out for Venus in your shop. He's really a very good card. Very unique effect that makes a lot of other cards much better than they otherwise would be. Hoping to tuck Nico and not Merlin here, obviously, but there's Miz. Oh man, no play over here on the left, so we get to shoot this abomination. We're gonna win the right by a little bit, but we'll break her by a lot.
Victory.
Another positive news wins, and a good reminder that your local elections matter a lot too. Seattle has passed legislation saying that they will now be providing free meals to all public school students starting with the semester this fall. Isn't feeding hungry children great, chat? It should be a universally good and accepted policy. One of those children done for the shareholders lately. Hopefully they can look internally and figure that out. You think Clea is worth a pickup? No, absolutely not. Most of these Clea decks are pretty bad. It hurts me as much to say it as it does for you to hear it, but that's the reality. Greenstone Thanos has been pretty sick in this deck. I hate everything. Marvel Snap sucks and then you die. And it's all poopy garbage and I hate it all. He said a card was fun and then it immediately all went to shit. Yep. Unfortunately, I flipped heads instead of tails here. I played for the left instead of the center. There's a world where this polymorph wins us the game, but... Let's see if we're limited it. Oh, polymorph! See, chat, I just had to keep the faith. I just had to keep the faith. It's glorious. What are some of the go-to archetypes these days? I returned the season. I think last time I was playing Searcher. Scar was popular. They're coming back into Marble Snap. My number one videos, or I have a couple of videos. I don't have a number one. Decks guide. Check this one out for a bunch of different decks. And then the tier list just got refreshed for series 4 or 5 cards to keep an eye out for. Yeah, have any questions about specifics, feel free to ask them. Algo is a bad dog, but our dog is better. Mm-hmm. was the worst 3-drop we could get for free, but still pretty decent for us. Would have loved a Venus or a werewolf there. That was the lowest power card in their hand, by the way. High evolutionary ones. They have like Abomination, Hulk, She-Hulk in their hand right now. Alright, so we're not murdering the Misty Knight, but we'll copy the Iceman. We'll put Theodos we can move. So obviously we're polymorphing the center. Final answer? Final answer. Unfortunately, given the 10-2 sweater, a couple of cubes. Huh? Do I want to get I feel like I'm being tugged in two very different directions. Like, do I want to get Merlin going with Werewolf, or do I want to get Clea, Demon, Marvel Boy going, and then, like, work that angle? I think it's Marvel Boy, because then the Clea spells could move the dog. And then next turn we go Dog Flames. Because local man about to miss his Clea with Marvel Boy. You're supposed to end the dog's center, so that way it can get attacked by Yggdrasil. The hardest question, which lane do you end the dog in on turn 5? Yeah. Alrighty, looks like we won our flip. The dog on the left. Very big boy. Just cranking him all the way up. Marvel Boy beat it. I think I'm on so many points here. Seeing an interaction with Werewolf by Night here being kind of key. You can jump him into things like, or jump him into places like Cosmo or Nowhere or things like that, even though your on reveals are triggering there. Because he just cared was the last card played an on reveal card, not did its on reveal successfully happen. Different distinction there.
Victory.
Or 14 clans, no joke. She's a big lady. Alright, chat, we're winning games with Werewolf by Night, which means we absolutely need to play some more of this after the break. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick ad roll. We're gonna fill my water bottle. When we get back, we're gonna jam some more of this. Thanks to everybody who sent in viewer deck submissions today for the support. I appreciate everybody kicking their weekend off here with us in Hopelandia. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button on whatever's in front of you. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Probably stand up when we get back as well. Once more into the breach. Trey is here to try and destroy us, gamers. Maybe destroy their own cards. Ooh. Piece of candy. Oh my goodness, they played Killmonger early. The local man about to be Killmongered again due to Moira. But they have second Killmonger, it's not meant to be. We'll go next. The door's open, kiddo. Yeah. Okay, did it turn back on? Okay, that's fine. That happens, yeah. A few folks have asked me about Golden Gauntlet decks, so that's coming up tomorrow, and I believe deck lists are due today, or were due. And one of my pieces of advice is, if your goal is to do well in a Marvel Snap tournament, you want to avoid a deck like this one that we're currently playing, where you have a polarizingly bad matchup. And I think, like, on the ladder, or just playing random conquest, it's, like, less of a big deal, because you can just, like, GG and go next. But when you're playing in a tournament, one of the things you really don't want to have happen is, oh, I queued into this matchup and it's an auto loss. Even if you're going to be like behind a little bit in certain matchups, you don't want to just be like, oh, I'm 10% here. Have an answer for Gambit and Scorpion, probably. I don't know. I'll be surprised if Scorpion has a strong play rate. The card's not actually that good. It'll show up in some numbers so people just like play whatever they want. Yeah, Gambit's also not really a card that you answer. It's a card that you just like play a different deck. It's like this deck, in addition to being bad against Killmonger, Marvel Boy's also bad against Gambit, which is really another indictment of like why Gambit's design is so frustrating. Like, it's really good against decks that already have polarizingly bad matchups. It's like, why did we do another thing to kick the Zoo decks while they're down? We didn't. It's just Merlin. Is it just 2 Venus? It's probably just 2 Venus. I probably want to get rid of the London here, but I think we take the second Venus before we do. I see a bunch of people in chat talking about an alert in the UK. What's going on there, gamers? Weather related or something else? Oh my goodness, I hope that's a blink in the dark dimension. Wildfire risk due to people cooking outside. It's no joke, gamers. Oh, are all the deck lists up for the Golden Gauntlet already, Derek? Or we past submission and can look at them? If you have a link where I can look at the deck lists that have been submitted for the Gauntlet, I'd love to poke at that on stream. I think they have a hard time getting into here, so I'm gonna pull the dog this way. And then we'll block the dog from going center. I'm not sure you could look at the decks. All I have is card set. Card sets are also interesting. I take those. Data beggars shall not be data choosers. Close. Our 3-drop ending bigger than their 7-drop is lovely. We were talking about that earlier today, Norin. The previous record for tornadoes in a year for Illinois was 142. So at over 200 this year, we're solidly above that. The 142 record was set in 2024. And before these last few years, we averaged less than 100 per year. So it's ramped up very significantly. Apparently, the information's only visible to registered players. What a weird decision for the site design. I would think you'd want people to come to your website to look at deck lists. I might throw Merlin away to draw 2 cards here. Loads us a shot. We top deck like a Surge or an Agony. We could eat that instead. Wait, is my tracker stuck again? The tracker's stuck again. Weird. Let me check for an update. Oh, Hood's perfect. I'm just doing this now. I think I'm going to count on the World Forge to get rid of the bar rather than playing Merlin. I want to load shots into the Thanos, I think. Do I need to load a red shot? Copying a squirrel isn't useful. I might just go Demon Marvel Boy. Oh. It's this guy. Great, Venus Jane. Plus maybe even a werewolf here could be really good. Got Marvel Boy spreading out some points here as well. Are we in silver? I have no idea.
Victory. Snap.
Seems like there's player decks too. I tagged you on Discord, Jeff. Thank you, Derek. Oh, they're CSVs. Fantastic. Oh, the deck lists are just the full deck list, though. There's no. Is there like an archetype breakdown you could give me? Or does it not sort by archetypes on their side? I forget what kind of grouping and stuff that it does over there. Oh, don't do anything manual on my account, Derek. Appreciate you. If it was accessible, like, drop me an export, but don't do a bunch of work if it's not useful to you personally. Folks from the UK talk about wildfire alerts. Maybe it was this Nick Scratch that's getting ready to burn. An extra Venus for little old me? Sorry, did I say burn? I meant blow up. What a marvelous boy he is, chat. Marvelous boy. Oh, they're punting the right. Probably gets us. I guess we're getting a lot of points middle. I think there's a chance we win the middle. Even through losing back serve. Oh, they're re-rolling Baxter. Interesting. Wait, they have Spidey Sense in their deck? Oh, gamer. Oh, gamer.
Victory.
Spidey Sense tech getting casserole checks out. I really can't believe they didn't give that card a big buff. I forgot Spider Sense came out. Yeah, so did Second Dinner, so. This was my garbage spider skills deck I'm bringing to the gauntlet tomorrow. Wish me luck. What a fitting comment after we were talking about how most Marvel Snap is casual yesterday. Godspeed, gamer. I hope you win it all. Unironically. Hope you run hotter than the sun and win it all. Take the Spidey senses all the way. Oh my. Oh my. I think I want to wait a turn to draw with Nico, so that way I can draw threes and play them with the quick draw on them.
Oh, snap.
I think that makes sense. I'm just not gonna play. I only want to play like 1 or 2 more games with this deck, and I'm not gonna make another one be against Destroy. You know, we're not literally 0% against Killmonger, but we're pretty close to 0% with our Marvel Boy deck. It's gonna go next here. If they snapped me back and were interested in playing best of one, I'd have played best of one, but I ain't sweating against the Killmonger deck with my deck. Sounds like the opposite of a good time. Oh man. The Red Wolf highlight video I posted on the YouTube channel is my worst performing deck highlight on YouTube in the last month. It's really hard to overstate how bad Second Dinner releasing terrible cards is for content creators. Not only is it boring, but it also actively hurts numbers. I'm not sure putting Man Thinker in the title helped. Wow, fuck you. Also, I don't think that's the one. No, the one that's underperforming is the Devil Dinosaur Moon Girl build. The one with Man Thinker is actually one of my better performing videos to post in the last week. Thank you very much. Got him. Oh, redeemed. The gamers yearned for the Man Thinker. Yep. We don't tolerate Man Thinker slander around here, gamer. The YouTube channel is now full-time Man Thinker Cope. God bless. That's the only option, clearly.
Clear for takeoff.
Ooh, is that a good draw, gamers? What do we think? Fire Hair Revive deck. Get ready for a lot of Fire Hair next week, gamers. She's gonna be real sweet with death. Happy Cosmo Stardust release week. Why would you say something so brave? It's so true.
Clear for takeoff.
Hey, chat, we dodge a Killmonger, we can dodge a ball here. The best part about Thanos is that when Jeff says, oh, a good draw, I can tab back and look at the quick draw effect to see which one. A fun observation. Oh, wow. We Gucci? I think we're Gucci. We might get all 3 depending on Marvel Boy.
Victory.
The good news is, based on everything else they've played, I don't think they're a Killmonger deck. So that's really good for us. Alright, let's get one more good one in with this. And I think we'll take an ad break, and then we'll dig on into... We've got some data on the decks and cards people are playing in the Golden Gauntlet tournament tomorrow. It can be fun to look at. Thanks for playing the Werewolf deck, Jeff. I don't think it's amazing, but it has some fun decisions for me. Hey, thanks for the support, Whoopi. And the fun deck submission. I mean, it doesn't take a lot to get me to have a good time with the Werewolf deck. Like I said, I think we're a little cold to Killmonger, but other than that, we felt pretty competitive into most things. And that's just, you know, Marvel Boy symptom. I actually don't think... Maybe at one point we did, but in recent memory, I definitely haven't played Werewolf with Venus, and that's been fun. The dog getting +3 as it hops around is real solid. I'm gonna mulligan the squirrels.
Escaped.
Had a lot of squirrels today. Squirrel's actually really bad for Thanos. Messes up his destroy and his copy.
Snap.
I think it's actually this, so that way I could get Marvel Boy bonus on this before it powers into something. With Marvel Boy and Clea, we should have plenty of for flames. I remember they nerfed Werewolf to a 4-cost at one point. Yeah, I'm really glad that didn't stick. I think him getting it back to his release stats feels real good. You know what else feels real good, chat? The good night's sleep I get on my Helix Sleep mattress every single night. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content for the last few months and providing me with one of the best night's sleep of my life. You spend a lot of time in your life in your bed, gamers. Make sure you've got a good one to help you get nice and rested. Here's someone who's weary of the idea of getting a mattress online without trying it yourself first. Helix Sleep has a 120-day sleep guarantee. They send the mattress out to you and you sleep on it for as long as 4 months. And if you're not completely satisfied with it, you can swap it out for a different mattress or a refund of your choice. They also have their fantastic sleep quiz you can take completely for free to get you matched up with their perfect mattress. I think one of my personal testaments I could give to their sleep quiz is the mattress Christy and I had before our Helix Sleep mattress is one that we picked out at the store after lying on a couple of the ones in the store for a couple of minutes here and there, and we really weren't happy with it, and we'd actually been thinking about getting a different one before the Helix Sleep sponsorship came up, and we took their quiz online, her and I, and we've been really happy with what they sent to us as a result of that. They do a good job of asking you the right questions that are going to pair you with a mattress that gets you the sleep that you want. Are they a Galactus deck? Potentially. Which maybe that means I want a Werewolf on the left. I was gonna polymorph there in a bit. I kind of hadn't decided what exactly I wanted to do this turn yet. I have a lot of choices. I think I want a Jane plus polymorph question mark. I do this, I think. Nuisance, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate the over 3 years. Welcome back. Not blow up the board Galactus here, at least. It's just this. I think it's just this.
Victory.
Hood into Merlin's a pretty good opener. They have a Thanos with a copy stone. Their copied Thanos will not load any more shots up for them. Welcome to the party, Jane. You're a little bit early.
Opponent snapped.
Nice. Oh. Death's Domain. We can sneak into there. Are we just werewolfing? I think I want to get the dog going, probably, yeah. Do I want to load up the Thanos shot? I guess I could do... I could do this, and then we could, like, werewolf plus a Thanos next turn. This loads the shot up still. Let's close.
Escaped.
Sometimes they're just art words, Shep. Sometimes they're just art words. You know, I think that's the first time I've done that one. But I'm honestly a little surprised I haven't done that more frequently. For those of you at home, we polymorphed one of our cards into a,
Oh, snap.
we polymorphed our hood into a tombstone. Was, how you say, not so good. The Brotherhood. Thank you for the almost 5.5 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm having the strangest sense of deja vu, Chip. Mercy, Benjamin. Mercy, I beg of you. I'm begging you, Ben. Please. Please, Ben.
Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay. It's a damn shame I don't have an orange stone. What's up, bud?
Harry's OTA is done, but she's not going to give me the computer.
He's not going to give you the computer back? Well, it is hers to share too. You don't have to keep playing the same game with her if you played with her for a whole hour, but she can play more on her own.
Yeah, but she's going to play on my
They're both everyone's computers, okay? Okay. Thank you. Pretty sure they're all my computer, actually. One of our summertime things we did for
Victory.
both the boys and the daughter are each of on days where all three of the kids are home with no camps or other things that they're doing. Each of the boys spends an hour doing something that Haley wants to do, playing Minecraft or Pokemon cards or something. Breaks up their day and gives her someone to hang out with very directly. I think we Hood on 1 into Demon Iceman on 2. Tombstone's a Spider-Man villain, right? Yes, he is. Ooh. We win this 50-50, we get extra energy next turn. Easy game. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Do, 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 do. Okay, we've got copy and kill loaded up in Thanos here. Do I want to kill the Electra, though? I guess that's a real question. I don't know that I do. His copy is lowest power, right? Lowest cost. They have Blink deck. They are. So there's appeal from that perspective. Yeah, I could load another shot though, which is what I'm tempted to do. I think I want to do this.
Doom rules all.
Okay, and then we'll do this here and this here. This will let Thanos move. It'll kill the Doom bot. It'll give us a demon. Should we save flames for the dog next turn? Yeah, maybe. I'm not a parent yet, but you dropped so many good parenting tips during your stream. I have to say I appreciate as I file this knowledge away, hopefully for one day in the future. Thanks, Bob. I wouldn't have had space for Flames with the dog. Does this win here? This would give them 19, and I would be +6. And then if Marvel Boy hits, I'm winning here. So yeah, you know, Marvel Boy hit on the left. Oh, they just didn't play. They didn't think I'd play for the right. Deal. So we're 100% now. If they Fin Fang boomed somewhere else, I would have needed Marvel Boy to hit Iceman. And we did, so that's fine. Although I guess if they Fin Fang boomed the right, I could have been in trouble. But I guess he's also not that big on the right, yeah? He could have been a penalty from here. Yeah, this was a super fun build. Killmonger matchups aside, it felt like we had a really good way to spread points around the board. Venus benefited from Marvel Boy, Werewolf, and Jane, and then the small Clea package there was pretty great as well. I think the one big standout in my mind that I really liked in this deck, and this was something that was true in like the bounce builds of Thanos as well, is I really loved his greenstone on 5, like being able to make like my entire hand free, just let Werewolf like really pop on some of the last turns of the game that we had. It was super solid and fun. If your kids ask for a dog or a cat yet? Yeah, periodically they ask for a pet, but we just don't do pets. Pets are a significant amount of work. They cost a lot of money. They kind of smell, depending on what they are, and depending on what they are, they really restrict your ability to travel. I've got 3 kids, chat. That's enough financial commitments to living creatures in my home. All right, have an ad roll. We're gonna dig out into some of the deck and card data from the Golden Gauntlet when we return. And then I think we'll give this one a try. We pulled this one off on temp. Looks fun. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I appreciate you kicking off your weekend here with us in Hoaglandia. Yep, I love spending extra $500 to board my pet when I fly anywhere. Yep. Yep. Hey, Danon! Thank you for the 8 years of support. I hope wherever your gaming adventures have taken you, you're having a good time these days and staying sane in the world. Thanks for keeping me around. Hope your weekend's starting well. All right, let me import this CSV into a Google Drive here. Google Sheet. Anyone know how many total deck lists we have in this event? I think I saw someone say 1,200. I forgot to add a meal to my grocery list. That'll happen. Okay, I think I heard someone say 1,200, so I'm gonna. $12.60 something. Yeah, I'll do 12.60. We could sum the column and divide by 12. Oh, that's a good idea. It's actually a really good idea. 933. Just quick maths. There's probably a faster way to do this. This is how I'm doing it. Great. Data, format, number, percent. Oh, right, we also had a list of just the raw deck list, too. Good job, 933 matches. Murder Face, thanks for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back. Oh, I'm gonna sit down. Normally I stand for 2 legs, but man, the walking 8 miles in the morning, chat, really has my legs sore. Oh. Am I gonna look over the Golden Gauntlet decks? That's kind of what we're doing now. They don't have any type of, like, easy, convenient, like, archetype sorting on what they have, so we could look over like specific decks, but that really doesn't tell us a whole lot. So we can look at like raw card counts. This number being this high kind of surprises me a little bit. She's been pretty playable, but 20% feels like a lot. Walking 8 miles. Yeah, I added swapped over to a walking pattern from the bike I'd been using. So we've been doing 8 miles in the first couple hours of the morning. Jane Foster, Fractured Frontier. Our other new card. Shang-Chi, still 5th most played card. Sounds about right. Magic. Spider-Man brand new day. Still clipping along. He's probably one of the better one drops in there. Your untapped is in the way. The untapped overlay on your stream is something you control. My untapped is minimized. Cosmo at 30% is nuts. She should take a Scorpion or 2. Absolutely. Cosmo for 4-6 again, really. A lot of Wicked gamers. I assume this is mostly Thanos Wicked stuff. Cosmo front row only one. Yeah, that please. I actually like that one better than 4-6. That's a lot of kill daddies. Not a lot of Mobius Gunblast. Still a good amount of Wilson Fisk. Shadowlands, Daredevil. These are the Shadowlands, however, Wilson Fisk numbers being close, probably not a coincidence. Those cards see a lot of play together. All those Wicked players gonna realize it's bad too. Yeah. I'll be curious to see what actually performs. So, like, one of the things we've talked a lot about, how it's hard to measure how good Thanos is on the ladder, because Thanos had, like, 50+% play rate on the public trackers. And one of the things to watch in a tournament like this when you're looking at the data is what I like to call the conversion rate. And what I mean by that is when they get to their top 8 or top 16 or whatever cut that they do, or like looking at the deck lists that are 5-1, one of the best ways to measure Thanos Fractured Frontier strength is, does this number go up or down when you look at the top performing decks? So if Thanos Fractured Frontier is actually a card that's too strong and isn't just popular because it's shiny and new, this number is going to get markedly bigger when we look at the top decks. So, for example, if I believe all of these Golden Gauntlets are 6 rounds, is that right? So it'd be 5-1 are the one loss deck list. So if we like look at the 5-1 deck list after the tournament tomorrow, and if we look at the 5-1 deck list after the tournament tomorrow, and 60% of the 5-1 deck list, a 50% increase, are Thanos decks, that would be an indicator that it's too strong. However, if it's only 40% or less of the 5-1 deck list, that would be an indicator that it's only average or below average. And that's kind of one of the ways you can kind of differentiate, play rate from performance, is like not just looking at raw win rates, but like, is this card increasing its meta share from the starting field compared to the decks that are most successful at the end of the tournament? And I don't think, generally speaking, you want like a little bit bigger samples to be able to do that. So you don't want to look at like just the top 8 or just the top 16. That can be fun to do, but from a measuring card strength perspective, looking at like all of the 5-1s or maybe even all of the 4-2s and comparing what those numbers look like are a good way to do it. How much Supergiant is present? That's a good question. Supergiant has an only 2.68% play rate. So that'll be another one. If this is, Supergiant usually has a lot of representation among the most successful decks. So like, if this 3% Supergiant converts into a strong finish at the end of the tournament for a lot of them, that's an indicator that it's very good. Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that number I get. Like, one of the other things to consider too, like, I know this is a tournament and it's the most competitive tournament that Marvel Snap has. You have to understand, most people are still just playing these types of things for fun. There's no cash prizes, it's just in-game stuff, and there's no entry fee, and you don't have to travel anywhere. So like, a lot of the people playing in this tournament probably are, like, some number of them are putting in a ton of work and they care a lot, absolutely. But almost assuredly, there are a lot of people in these 900 plus deck lists that are submitted that they've just loaded up their favorite deck in recent memory that they're having a good time with and they've won a bit with, and they're just looking to have a good time, right? Like, this isn't this hyper cutthroat competitive thing, even if it's a tournament setting that has a little bit more intensity than like your average ladder or conquest match. Like, it's a very low barrier to entry and minimal prize payout. Like our friendly neighborhood spider deck. Yeah, like the person that just said they were playing their spider skills deck full of web slinging and spider sense in the tournament tomorrow is exactly an example of that. I hope anybody who's watching, if you're playing in this tomorrow, I hope you have fun. You should remember that tournaments are just like any other time you're playing a card game. They should be something you should be doing for fun. How do you spell Aurora? A-U-R-O-A? I actually can't spell Aurora, checks. I'm an idiot. A-U-R... Is there... A-U-R-O... Aurora, there we go. 5% play rate on Aurora. RE. There's no copies of Agent Venom. Unironically, looking at these tournament data from what cards were submitted in general, and the cards that had 0 people submit them, that's probably would be a good way for Second Dinner to pick which cards they buff. Gambit Horseman Death here is at 4.8%, or 4.18%. A little over 4. Shock Technovirus is that low. I mean, Marvel Staff's metagames tend to be pretty varied. Cards usually have to have a really strong novelty and new card bias like Thanos here. Are the top 12 a single deck? Kinda? You could probably technically play the top 12 as a deck. King doesn't have anything to draw here. He's the 12th most played card. A lot of tech cards, the most played card, unsurprisingly. So like what? This is a tech card. 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 Regular Thanos at 10% as well. All right, let's play some games. That was fun. That was fun to look at, but I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have anything else here. Okay, untapping in here real quick. I sent the untapped folks my log file, and they said they saw the issue causing the tracker to hang, and they're gonna get it fixed for me. I'm using their bleeding edge build that has some issues sometimes like that. I think I wait to pork them until after Analyte happens. Enfield sent out their experience already. Cool, thanks for that. I'll have to fill it out. Let them know they had too much walking simulator. Fran, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Enough said,
That was a win for them because now my Thanos is gonna kill it.
Enough said, Bub.
It's fine. I think we win the game anyways. Gonna play Bob left, prevent Ham from plugging your board. Yeah, maybe.
Victory.
And saying left means no Galactus. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. They weren't putting that late anyways, though, right?
Oh, snap.
It never fails to make me chuckle, chat, when we're playing like Shadowverse or NT and someone complains that I'm playing a Gooner game. There's your Marvel Snap advert right there, gamers. Never a goon in the Marvel universe. Hello, Magic. You usually want to leave a lane open for a long Thanos story. Yeah, I just don't think we can I think it's unlikely that we could do that with them being a Goblin deck, yeah. This is not food, it's culture. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? They played a Goblin in the center. We're like gobbling these nuts, am I right, chat? Am I right? Bye, bud.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Someone saying Marvel Snap's less scooter than Marvel Rivals reminds me there was a what's it called? There was a new Black Cat skin that released. I legitimately did not feel comfortable playing the advertisement for it on stream. Let's not get TOS'd.
Opponent snapped.
He's gonna die, but it's gonna load all the shots into him. I guess I could do this and just coin flip loading the extra shots. Ooh, that's better. Yeah, there's Sanctum Showdown for just cosmetics that is live for over the weekend. Like one of those weekend events that they've done for just, they've done it for, what's it called in the past? In related news, Marvel Rivals has hit #1 in Steam's best-selling game news. And guess what, chat? The only thing you can buy in Marvel Rivals is Gooter skins. Actually 100% free to play. You mean they can't use the excuse they're buying it for account permission? They cannot. Oh, wow. I think we do this to block. Where do we think they're gonna do what's it called? Do they Goblin be center or they Goblin be left? I think they Goblin be center after the last game. Yeah, so I think I do this. Goblin cost 6. They have 6 energy. Oh, yeah.
Victory.
Bye, bud. Sorry, I'll turn their live stream off now. But I just wanted to make sure we won our first match. It's illegal to spy on people. I mean, the FBI is spying on me, chat. Come on now. Illegal to spy on people.
Destiny will arrive.
That's a great bit we could do at the back camera now.
Victory. No. No, I don't think I will. Escaped.
Why aren't you playing Sanctum? Is it not your favorite way to play Marvel Snap? Believe it or not, I don't show up every single day to work just for fun. So limited time game mode content like Sanctum Showdown, even if I think it's a better way to play Marvel Snap, is not content people usually seek to watch. Performs markedly worse than just regular content that's going to have a better shelf life. And that's the case when it's a week long. I'm sure when it's just a weekend, it's gonna perform even worse. Yeah, it's just cosmetics, and it's a really short time period, so.
Enough said, bub.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Unfortunately, it doesn't make financial sense for me to make Sanctum content, even if I like it. Epic card. Yeah, probably. They sent me back. I'll play it out.
What a game!
Second dinner with the Draxic group bundle, a Mad Thinker bundle, and a Fire Her bundle. They've been doing bundles for the cards that get buffed in the OTA for a really long time now, gamers. That is not remotely new. FYI. I just don't have anything to do here, though, is the problem. I lied. I'm gonna play it out. What's up? I just have points to play. Yeah, I drew our deck upside down awkward. I fully co-sign Signature buffing cards, then releasing bundles simultaneously. Yeah, it alleviates some of the... It gives players... The bundles alongside the OTA changes, especially for buffs, are really good. Because it gives players a way to directly get access to the card right away without waiting if they want it. That's one of the struggles with Marvel Stamp's economic model. Because you have to wait to get the thing, typically.
Opponent snapped.
Want to play into this proactively just in case it goes away here. Grab the bonuses while we can. It looks like Mojo and the first Ghost Rider are the only two cards that have 0 copies in both this Golden Gauntlet and the prior one. I mean, those absolutely should be changed then. Not close, not close. Opponent's playing the deck, I'm taking to the Golden Gauntlet. Yeah, that one's been around for a little bit. They're saving the first Ghost Rider buff for when he finally gets a variant. You can't put him in a bundle if there's not a variant, right? think it's just this. Am I playing him out too? Probably. Open a top deck Thanos or Aurora. So if you haven't seen the opponent's deck before, this is the combo it's based around. If you attach Penny Parker's Spider to a... If you attach Penny Parker's Spider to a multiple man and move it in the same turn, both of them are movable the following turn. Also, this border with the split is good. Presidia ruining Doctor Strange. I mean, opponent ruined it themselves, right? They could have Stranged here and then copied this if they'd have realized it. I guess I would have given them smaller points here. I think we're just dead, right? If I had Aurora, we might have had a shot, but without her, we are cooked. This build doesn't seem particularly compelling. Maybe we'll try something else. Well, maybe we'll try some bounce Thanos with Hawkeye with his buff. Meticulously trying to figure out how to win the game, and over here just like, yeah, I'm dead. Play out the ham. I promise you those 2 points aren't gonna matter. I was a little concerned by the Wong-Thanos interaction when it released, but it's good that it has a bit of problem. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I get 2 Series 5 cards from a single pack out. You get 2 extra bonus rolls every time you open a snapback. And those bonus rolls can be anything from boosters as a booby prize all the way up to an additional card. You could technically run really hot and get as many as 3 cards out of a single snapback. This is just cosmetic. Yep, some borders and a thing. I guess, technically speaking, because I'm 700 gold variant complete, I could get 200 gold out of this mystery variant. If I really wanted. Poor Red Wolf is so bad. Someone else had mentioned they were trying Bishop over Hitmonkey in this deck because he plays out proactively with Thanos, and I don't hate that from a conceptual perspective. All right, let's tap an Admiral. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle up, and when we get back, we're gonna GM some of this, and we head on into the afternoon. Appreciate everybody kicking your weekend off here with us, and hope Landy are shooting a little bit longer today than usual since we had some unintended time off due to weather and my internet earlier this week. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We don't have Monkey as another target for Grandmaster. It should just be Falcon. Yeah, I don't hate that. I also need to play with the sick variant nearly enough. Oh yeah, Thanos copying Falcon being good's a good call out. I dig it. I dig it.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Alright. Time to load the gun.
Hey, I found a rook.
Oh. Surge loading a shot on 2 feels like cheating gamers. It's so good. This deck is 2 cards different than the one I'm running. I'm in shambles. Oh no! Assuredly, we draw one of our 3-pound cards.
Taking
So
it.
yes. Every time. Ah, fucking joke's on you. I didn't want to move my card anyways. Oh, I forgot their bat truck was coming along. We're good, yeah. Are we not? We're a little short on the rate. Oh, we're only tying the rate. I think we lose the breaker. Did their Jade Foster hit both their cards on the right? No, it's actually a full tie.
Tie.
She hit both their cards on the right. right. Not playing on the left. Got it. Vision's very bad for them. Fair. Little Sax, my hand is good, but hard to blame them for not wanting to play that location. Red Wolf, no home, not strong enough. I'll be very surprised if Red Wolf is not the worst card to release this month. Just incredibly undertuned in every single way.
I found a rock.
Found a rock. Irishim, by the way. Maybe even the worst card this year? I don't think that's true. There's been a lot of banned cards this year. New Death has Fire Hair. I'm looking forward to New Death. New Death was looking sweet with Fire Hair before they buffed Fire Hair. And post buff looks stellar. Aunt May's right there. Slow down, Gamer. LOL.
Taking aim.
I think I want to fill this so I can play into here. Although I also kind of want the flexibility to bounce too. It's close. Spider says hello. Yeah, Spider. I think Steric might have hit the nail on the head. That Spider Sense might legitimately be the worst card in 2026 so far. It's real bad. We're hoping for a wait, actually. I want to do this. So this way, if I top deck Thanos, I can Thanos the Falcon. Because he copies lowest cost. So if I do this and we top deck Thanos, he's another bounce card. So if I don't play the 1-drop left, I have 3 bounce cards I can draw here. Am I disconnected? The end turn button reset again on me. We won't get a Hawkeye proc this way, though. A Hawkeye's trigger is on the left, where I'm playing Bishop.
Taking aim.
You mean next turn? The Thanos, if I draw him, is surged, so I can play Korg and Thanos. They're probably ended third. I think they're just DC'd. Which is unfortunate. I'm not gonna sit here and wait.
And I had a laptop. So
Escaped.
The rest of the chocolate milk. You may finish it, yes.
yeah.
Thank you for asking.
And I have cereal.
You don't have cereal too? Why don't you have like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
Wait, what shelf is the peanut butter on?
You might need a brother to help you get the peanut butter.
I feel like it's on the bottom one or the middle one.
Yeah, I don't want you to stand on a chair to get it, okay?
Well,
I'm pretty sure it's on the middle one, which I think is on each.
the second one or the bottom one.
Okay, well, if it requires a chair for you, get a brother. Okay, thank you.
Opponent snapped. Oh,
We'd like to draw Korg, Iceman, or Chavez to eat with Nico, but if we brick out all of those, we'll toss our Hawkeye. I'll draw cards here for sure, I think. Surge. I think I take the resource efficient play. A little sad to not get to keep her because I let on Nico, but what? Nice. Really, this feels weird to say, but maybe I'm not supposed to bounce all these with Falcon. I'm supposed to leave some of them in play to bounce with the Bishop.
Daddy, you forgot me on your bill.
Oh, are we out of bread?
Yeah.
Unlucky. Okay, you can have cereal. Enjoy. Wherever you want, girl. Dealer's choice.
Okay. Daddy, do you know I can pick up both now?
Can you?
Yeah. I already picked up the chocolate request. Like, maybe I should do this one choice.
So if I do this, next turn I can Thanos the Falcon and pick them all up and then discount them.
Taking aim.
Ideally, oh, I was ideally we top pick a one drop, but I can't play a one drop, so that doesn't matter. The Thanos copy Falcon and then discount your hand is kind of sick. We didn't play Falcon last time. Last time we played Bounce with Thanos, and I'm kind of disappointed in myself now. That's kind of guess. I mean, their dogs can end up anywhere. Oh, I didn't put any more points center. I think we're short on the left.
Taking aim.
The bishop versus hit monkey delta not mattering here. Really sad that we flipped tails so aggressively. So the idea with Bishop is that he can help us load shots because we can play Bishop out on curve. Obviously, Hitmonkey would have been better there in that particular instance, but that's not going to be every instance. And the distinction here didn't matter between the two. We were dead either way. Have you seen the new snap tracker called On Reveal? The number one thing, and this is... It's wild how many snap trackers have popped into existence in the last, like, 6 months alone. But they must, I mean, I haven't looked at any of them, but I have to assume they're all of them, or most of them, are just vibe-coded at this point. There's just so many of them from nowhere. But something to be aware of, chat, is that when you log into one of these trackers with your Snap account, you're giving them full access to your Snap account. They can split your cards and spend your currency and even delete the account if they wanted to. So, I'm not telling you they're going to do that, but I am telling you they have the ability to do that because Marvel Snap does not have an API. So, like, be careful with who you give your login stuff to. They don't get your login password, but they have your token and can log in as you and do anything you can do. Snap should make an official tracker. Why? Why would they spend resources doing something like that? That sounds like a giant waste of their time. We have Black Swan at home combo only. It's actually just much better. Yeah, basically. No joke, no joke. Yes, that's articulation that I didn't do. The fact that most of these apps are likely vibe coded, which is why they're popping up so quickly, means there's probably security concerns and someone else could get access to the token and then do something with it. I don't even know that I would say I expect something malicious to happen from the people doing it, but the fact that, like, there's a security concern with it means that someone could ransomware my $30,000 Marvel Snap account, right? Or not even just one you spent a bunch of money on, but like one you put a bunch of time into, yeah? Untapped is the safest right now. I mean, I haven't looked at the code base for any of these, so I don't know what's safe and what's not. Untapped is the one I use. I personally don't think I would be comfortable using any of the ones that have like popped up overnight, essentially. Which means Snap Fan, Untapped is the one I use. Those two have been around like since Snap started, and then there's some other site that's been around since the beginning that I can never remember the name of because it's so riddled with ads it's unusable. Snap Zone, I think is the one. Is the third one that's been around for a long time. Yeah, Snap Zone. I feel like I personally would be weary of trusting my information to one of the ones that wasn't one of those three. Just based on how long they've existed, right? And the untapped people, for folks that haven't been in the space, the one that I use, they've been in the data space for forever. They did I don't remember what it's called. Is it HS Replay? They do some Hearthstone tracker from forever ago, and they also do ones for Magic Arena and Yu-Gi-Oh and something else too, I think. But they have a long history, to say the least. They've done Runeterra previously in a lot of their games. Yeah. They're not new to software. I think it's the best way to put it. Flock in!
Victory.
Is that a multi-shillion for you, Flock? I forget. You've been around for forever. I forget if you've redeemed before. I don't have an easy way in chat to see if you've redeemed. I gotta check on the... Either way, thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Appreciate it. Get that trickle-down economy in action. Our next shillionaire only need to spend 999,612 shillings. That is your first. Excellent. Well, ping me into the Discord server in the general channel to gain access to Beverly Shills. The place you want to be, almost assuredly. Master Duel has a built-in tracker now. Nice. That's clean. Mythgard had a built-in. Mythgard had a built-in tracker and built-in Twitch integration. Which I'm curious. They're the ones making the Star Trek card game that's supposed to come out this year. I'll be curious to see if they bring that over for that too. So it's very, very clearly built on the same software stack that Mythgard was. Found a rock.
Opponent snapped.
Ah, thank you for the gift subs too. Happy Friday.
Hey man, I'm cool.
You should have access to Beverly Shills now. And we get a surge. Surge. For the love of God, bro, stop putting cards in my hand. Hands and knees begging you. I'm gonna brick a draw here, which is sad. It means I can't have Falcon to copy with Thanos, but also what bricks me from loading a shot in the stupid gameplay hive. think it's just this. Thought about playing the Surfer out, but it matters. They haven't relaunched Deadpool's Diner in a long time. I thought it was fun. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that they don't replay that one more often.
Taking aim.
I too am a Deadpool's Diner enjoyer. It's a shame the shield's gonna be center, so Thanos doesn't blow anything up, but we get to copy Hawkeye and we get to cost reduce our hand here, which is great. Although I guess the Falcon we can't play. That's an unfortunate one for Chavez to land on. Triton sighting. Oh, I can't play High Triton for gamers at home. Only half paying attention. Oh, they porked my Falcon, chat! What a giver. What a giver. Opponent heard me saying I couldn't play my card, and they're like, I got you, bruh. I think we're probably still cooked. We did do Aurora. Thanatos! We beat that one. Order so Luke gets the Surfer Boys. Luke's the 2-drop.
Victory.
Easy mistake to make, though. We changed relatively recently. Hello. Gonna like connect us so that immediately have them disappear, isn't it? That's what usually happens.
Victory.
Not sure why I have an underwear badge, but I love it. Enchanted big boy boxers. Okay. They're Dungeon Crawler Carl related. Okay. I'm enjoying the new Thanos and the high Evo shell. Yeah, that one felt really good. Like that core.
Opponent snapped.
Record to start.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Ideally, there's one of our 4 1-drops on top of the deck, so we can go Bishop and 1-drop next turn. Well, awkward. I think it's this. I think it's this. Nice being hopefully throw curve off here on the last turn of the game. Oh wow. Okay. Magic sort of rewards bouncing toxin. Yeah, kind of. Theanos is going to be super awkward.
Taking aim.
Well, I guess we're nowhere near guaranteed. Right? Maybe I'm not supposed to bounce the demon because of that. I'm only gonna have so much energy. Think we're dead. I needed the big boy. Oh, they didn't play for the right. That's really good for me. Think we might beat them now? Really? Why did they play for the center? They're never winning
Taking
the center.
aim.
Were we good regardless? We're gonna be good regardless. We're close. If they had put Carter on the right. Oh shit, a Gwenpool trigger too. Yeah, they would have been plus 12 here. They would have beaten us by a little bit. We would have crushed them with Thanos, but they would have beaten us if they played hard for the right instead of the center. There's no reason for them to put point center. They were never winning there.
Victory.
A little bit of bad luck still come out on top. Where are we at in terms of end timing? It's probably a good one. It's probably a good one. All right. We've been playing Bounce for 30 minutes, and I'm not upset with it. So I think we'll continue doing that when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. All right, another stream gamers. 1 second. The which one drop choice easy?
Snapped.
Hello, favorite daughter.
You know what I ate?
What'd you eat?
That whole bowl of cornflakes.
Oh, good.
You have to see what you did on it.
Okay.
Because I couldn't. Because there's like one piece on the edge that. There's one piece on the edge.
Okay.
That you just. What?
Ooh, turn to bishop. We can also.
What's this under you for?
That is a plastic mat because it's not safe to use the walking pad on the carpet. You're supposed to put something down. Otherwise, it could get too hot.
Oh, so you put this down?
Yep. So it's not right on the carpet. It's on a pad.
Daddy, I feel like this is where you should put the remote. There next to your water bottle.
Assuredly, we draw one of our 3 bounce cards next turn. Yes, I can put this here.
Daddy, yay! He popped up the green one. Daddy, are you gonna wait till he's up all
Taking
his
it.
colors?
He's probably gonna have most of the colors from play.
Just play him with yellow colors, because he just needs 2 more colors. He just needs 2 more colors. Yeah, he just needs 2 more colors.
Can't win there. We'll do this. Get the Hawkeye the bonus before we bounce him.
And you can get him another color. He gets another color.
He does get another color. Yep. You're so smart.
Wait, he needs 1 color.
He does need one more.
So we need to find one that has 11 pieces to give him his color.
How did you get so smart?
Because you told me yesterday.
Yep. You have a good memory, girl.
Hey, what do all
Oh, wow. That's the perfect one, Haley.
is that one?
It's so perfect.
Wait, Daddy, what color are we with?
Although, this is an interesting thought. Do I play this here because then it murders their zombie horde, and then he can jump out of here, and we'll have a copy? Yeah, it's actually kind of sick.
Daddy,
I don't really need to bounce Nico, right? Buddy.
What all 3 of these spaces do?
This one makes the zombie bigger every turn. This one give us an extra energy 1 time. This one drew someone 2 extra cards.
It drew 2 extra cards.
They got extra cards this game. It's 1 person extra cards.
For their hand.
Yep.
Wait, when are you gonna play? Oh, wait, Jesse, there's another one.
Yeah, that one doesn't get to shoot. You made a copy of him. The copy doesn't shoot.
Oh, but he gets to shoot.
Yeah, he already shot. He blew up one of their things.
Daddy,
Yep.
you missed. We only forgot the blue color on him.
No, he actually had the blue color too. This one gave him the blue color.
Wait, can I see?
Well,
How do you see it?
here, look. Actually, you can see them here. You can see all 6 of them.
Oh, those are the ones that he has.
Those are the ones that he used. Yep.
6 of the colors. He has all of them. He has all of them. He has all of them. Why do we have a number zombie and they don't?
Because we blew up their zombie, so it had to start over again.
Taking aim.
And then we got
Hey, you found
another
a rook.
one.
Yep.
Oh, so when you blew up.
Our Thanos destroyed their zombie and copied ours.
Copy Thanos. Whoa! Oh, we can't play anything. We can't play anything.
Alright, we have survived. I would like to mark myself safe
Daddy,
in the
what
face.
does the middle thing do again?
The middle one gave an extra energy for 1 turn.
Victory.
Okay, I guess we won.
Yep.
All spaces were full.
Yep. You know, I think you're the best little card gamer in our house.
Crazy.
You stay focused a lot better than brothers do.
Yeah, every time I'm like playing Minecraft, I'm like just building my house or getting stuff. But sometimes I'm top.
Yep.
Just sometimes. Not always.
Weebo Ranchero, thank you for the over 2.5
Daddy,
years of support.
Daddy,
Welcome back.
Do you know one time,
What?
Jackson was calling, Jacqueline, and he said that Skylar was playing Minecraft.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
We can stop so you can play Minecraft with your friends too.
Yay! And we can have some.
Yep. I don't understand how this daily rotation for cards worked. I've rolled through all the missing cards. I thought I had to roll through all the missing cards you had before repeating, but I've had multiple instances of getting repeats. Does pinning a card break the cycle? So, you shouldn't be able to see the same card 3 times before you
Colors!
see. So, what's the best way to put it? Especially when a new card gets added in, I don't know exactly what the mechanics are, but the cards don't repeat in the same order each time through, is the thing about it. Put Chavez over here. Push the red
What
button.
does this space do?
That one says nothing can be destroyed there.
This.
And then click enter.
So we can't play something that can.
Yeah, when the shop rotates, it doesn't rotate back in the same order. So, for example, let's say you passed on Surge last month and then decided you want Surge now. You have to wait for it to finish the rotation and then start a new one. And then in the new one, Surge is not guaranteed to be in the same
Daddy,
spot
what
in
does
that
this
rotation.
space do?
Yes, and the Season Pass Plus card is not in the rotation until the
What
following
does
season.
this one do?
When someone plays a card there, it puts a card from the opponent's hand into play at random. Can you put Surge over here on the right? Yep.
Wait, I saw him still in the deck, and this one.
Yep.
I saw the guy with all the colors, and he already had 2 colors.
Yep.
Why did they pull a card?
Because that's what that location does. It pulls a card from our hand.
Random. Maybe we should play.
Think we should play a card there?
Yeah, to make theirs random.
How about we put Iceman over here, and then we put Beast over here.
Iceman was given another color. Iceman will give him another color. This guy will give we got purple, red, and blue. Daddy, what's that do?
Okay, so do we assume they're going to play Magic at some point over the course of this game? I think that's a good assumption. Can we put Bishop over here?
Daddy, what is
That one says whoever has more cards there gets plus 100 power. Nope, don't end. Can we put Iceman here and then Toxin here?
Toxin?
Yep. And then hold on, I gotta think, do we want to put Chavez anywhere? Let's put Chavez in the middle.
All our cards in our hand are gone. Daddy,
Jock, you're not playing second. We talked about that a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, limited time game modes don't make good content, or don't make popular content, Ben.
104.
And as much as I play games for fun here on stream, especially when we're playing Marvel Snap, I'm looking to get stuff for videos and stuff that people want to watch, and limited time game modes just don't do that.
We're winning in 2 places. That's 106.
We are winning in 2 places right now, yep.
Victory.
They retreated.
Because we had too much points right there?
Yep.
Because we had 100. Imagine you had 100 cards in that one spot. Can I do something? Oh, it just started again. Why did it do that and just...
Because they ran away. They didn't let it finish.
Oh. What card?
Press the red button. And then we're gonna put Chavez over here.
What does that space do?
What?
What does that space
On the 4th turn,
Press it?
yep, on the 4th turn, it's gonna blow up all the cards by whoever's losing.
Oh, and right now they're losing. Because they have no power. I feel
The
like
opponent is Scorpion Brand New Day combo deck. They are.
all of it.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Why?
Because we need space in our hand to do stuff, and now we cannot. Put this one in the middle.
Then
Yep.
why didn't they go electricity? Why didn't they go electricity?
Because it's only when we draw them, and we didn't draw those. Alright, cool. Our turn to leave.
Our turn to it's their turn to leave, then our turn to
I think I'm gonna go ahead and bail on the match gamers. Playing against the Scorpion Brand, and this is why I think people are frustrated with this deck, despite it actually not being very good. It's a lot like Zombie Galacti. The opponent's deck is very binary, linear. It either wins hard or it loses hard, and it really begots itself to that Marvel Retreat style gameplay that I just don't find particularly fun personally.
Daddy. This is weird. They escaped, then we escaped.
Yep.
Wait, can we put up Squirrel?
You want Squirrel Girl on the picture?
Can I pick a background?
Yep.
It might be a different one though, because I don't know what background.
Alright, which one do you want?
Why do some of them have stars and some?
Those are my favorites.
And you said that one for me.
Yep, I did.
I don't know if I want a different one. I'm just looking.
Okay.
If I don't, I'm gonna have the same one. Daddy, are there more card backs than just these?
Yeah, there's some I don't have, but I have a lot of them.
Oh, that one's so cute. I like that one.
You like that one? Okay.
This one I'm actually gonna do Squirrel.
Alright.
Because I want something Squirrel.
Okay. You're my squirrely girl.
The only reason I like Squirrel because Squirrel, super dog, sweet stuff.
Oh, chat! Trump said after Iran is defeated, he's going to declare the Strait of Hormuz a territory of the United States. What do you think of that?
Wait, this is Gobby. That's Gobby.
That is Gabi, yep.
Ooh, which one should we play? We need to
Press the red button.
Oh, snap.
And let's play Nico in the middle.
Nico. this place could...
That one says you can't play cards there 2 turns in a row.
Daddy, this one?
Yep.
Wait, 2 turns in a row, so you can't play it the next turn? How do we already have 2 colors? Daddy, how do you already have 2 colors? I saw 2 colors on there.
Well, you always start with 1.
Oh, on the colors?
Yep. Can you put Surge over here?
This is the only one lighting me.
Yep.
Why does it say 2, 6?
Because that's what turn it is. Now it's turn 3 out of 6. There's 6 turns.
What do all these spaces do? What do these do?
This one's going to make a card here on turn 4. And this one might blow our stuff up when we play there.
It might, but
It might. But it also might not.
But sometimes it
Blows them up, yep.
it blows all of them up.
Each one individually. Do we want a Toxin or do we want a Beast? But we're going to play him. But do we want to play the blue guy or the red guy?
Red guy.
Red guy? Okay. It's a close call, so I'll let you make it, okay? I feel like I could go either way.
Wait, why didn't like scam on the card? Daddy, why did it go X's right there? Oh, because you can't play a card that's 2 turns in a row. This turn we can. Ooh, we should. I like the ones where they're lightning, because then he gets another color.
He does get another color when they're lightning.
We play there.
Yep. Alright, and Nico lived, and Nico's gonna change it so nobody dies from it. Well, I mean, that could have gone worse. But I guess it could have gone better as well.
Hey, what does that place do?
That place says when you play someone here, move them, and they get extra points. That's why Korg is bigger over here.
Why did we retrieve those 2? Why did we retrieve 2?
Because this card puts our friends back in our hands.
But Daddy, this one, wait, what does Iceman do?
Iceman makes one of the cards in their hand cost more energy.
What's this new one do?
This one says there's 7 turns instead of 6.
What does this one do?
That one made this card for us.
Did this make that card for them?
It did, yeah. I mean, each of us one card.
Every turn. What turn are we gonna get Nico because I think he has all the colors?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate on what?
Thanos, please. Thanos, please. Oh, it's really sad.
Wait, why is there 7 turns now?
Because this one makes 37 turns.
Yay! We have an extra turn to get Thanos!
We do have an extra turn to get Thanos. That is true. Good job looking out.
We have an extra turn.
Okay, and we won't be able to replay Nico, but we can replay Korg and Iceman here. I think I bounced the Sable just for the sake of getting the extra point on Bishop.
We need him!
Well, Thanos is the last card in our deck, so we'll get him next turn, okay?
Wait, he's the last card in
He's the last card in our deck. It's very unlucky.
Why? Because Thanos is the last card.
At the bottom, yep.
Oh, Thanos is on the bottom! Oh, we can draw it?
And we will draw it next turn.
It's there. Oh, there's one. Why does that card go like scan?
That's what it does.
It's scan. Where are we gonna play?
Oh, I forgot Thanos is Surge, so we can actually play all 3. Oh, and these are 0, too.
Some are 0. But if we just play all of them.
We are gonna play all of them, actually. Just gotta decide who I'm playing where.
You can do it.
Thanos is going here.
He's going. What?
Oh, they left, Haley! What's with all these Marvel retreaters this afternoon? Can we get some Sanctum? This tip pays more than your YouTube videos. That's actually not true, Ben. It pays more than the Shadowverse videos, but the average...
What's that picture for?
The average Marvel Snap Deck highlight probably makes it between like $20 and $30, question
What's
mark.
that picture for with you?
I think somewhere in there.
What's that picture for, Daddy?
$20 to $40 actually for some of the higher end ones.
Daddy. Daddy. I found something. What's that picture for?
That's a picture from my stream earlier.
Oh, you did stream today?
We're streaming right now.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
What are these two spaces?
You're a lot sometimes, girl.
Daddy, what do these three spaces do? Do you think any of them yet? What do the three spaces do before they change? Can you tell me right now?
Okay, this one give us extra energy on the first turn. That's how we played this guy. This one gives cards at one of the locations an extra bonus. This one says on turn 5, it's going to put random cards from our hand into play. Although, now they changed it, and it gives us a turn 7.
I love turn 7.
You love turn 7?
It's only turn 4. So, turn 4. They can this. Why is Daddy? Why is it? Why is it still like? Can it do turn 7 again? It's meant to go dark when you can't do it again.
That is true. It does go dark when you can't go. You're very observant, child.
But why did it go dark? You can't do it again.
Well, this is not dark. This one. Well, this is a 7-turn game. This one doesn't have a single thing. It's going to make the game have 7 turns. So we gotta wait.
If it lasts 7 turns, it'd go gone.
Yep.
It'd go like, whoa, it's 6 turns. Have you played Thanos?
Not played Thanos yet. We're loading up good shots, though.
We need one more color.
We are missing one color, yep.
Wait, can I do a color he's missing? So you get red.
We actually can't look at it right now until we draw it.
Wait,
But we really need to draw Thanos this turn, girl.
because this is the left.
Oh, we missed.
We still have one more turn.
We do, but they're going to use Wong this turn, which is scary. I would like you to go... Gosh, I hate rewarding boomer stampers. It's so sad, chat, because they would be so incredibly dead if we'd drawn Thanos this
But
turn.
it was this one.
That makes it so all of their card effects happen twice, which is very scary. Can you put Hawkeye here?
Hawkeye.
And then Sable. No, Sable is this one.
Sable.
Yep, and then Toxin.
Toxin. What's toxin?
Oh,
Whoopsie.
and over here. Oh,
Why is toxin so heavy?
and then put Chavez in the middle.
Trousers.
Thanos destroying Wong and copying Falcon would have been incredible.
Taking
It would have been just so. It would have been especially sweet after they snapped this late into the game, thinking they were in a good position.
Unlucky.
Okay, we have another chance to top deck Thanos here though, and destroy the Silver Surfer before he can get copied. We got him, girly.
Was he the last card in a deck?
He wasn't this time, but we're pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let's go. You here.
Can't forget Thanos.
You here. You here. You here.
He has 6 colors.
He does have all the colors. Yeah, this is just an Odin, so we got him.
Daddy, like, how do you get to the colors when you get Thanos? Do you, like, press that arrow right there to get to Thanos?
Oh, we did destroy Wong as the super. That's fine. We still win versus Odin. Yeah.
Taking aim.
Or Absorbing Man, or whichever this is.
Daddy, who won? Us?
Well, not over yet. I think we did though.
Are ye worthy?
We got him. We got him.
We did get him.
I knew it took
Can you say bye, sweaty baby?
Bye. Bye.
Victory.
Hey, you're adorable. Alright, I think I'm going to choose to end the bounce deck on a high note. I liked that set. I can't believe I hadn't thought about the synergy between Thanos, Copy, and Falcon before. The Redstone with Falcon letting Thanos be another bounce card, that if you pair it with Greenstone, it also makes all the ones completely free on the last turn of the game. Really felt pretty clean. I did feel a little bit like we were like one payoff short here, but that could have just been bad beats. Maybe it's worth trying to work in a Hood into the mix, but that also makes your hand size management more difficult. You'd probably have to give up one of the disruptive cards. Maybe you get away with cutting Sable perhaps, but the core here felt good. One of the cleaner bounce decks I played in recent memory, and I enjoyed our time jamming with that one.
My dad's being weird.
Your dad's being weird. Yep, definitely someone being weird here. And we'll never know who, I suppose. We'll never know. What Pam would you want to go to? I think I'd start with Hood, just so I still had a high density of 1 cost for Thanos. You could test Hit Monkey or Shulao, I guess, but I really like the 6 1-drops. The 6 1-drops really make Surge feel quite good. She's so bad. Like loading Thanos is way more consistent when half your deck is 1s as well. I think if I was like, okay, I need more points here, maybe it's okay, girl. All right. I want you to go play with your brothers for a little bit, okay? I need to dig up a different deck. What? With both of them? Okay, well, go play with your toys or watch a show or something for a little bit. I know, life's tough sometimes. Oh, there's nothing you could do? Okay, I guess I'll have to throw out your stuffies. Well, then go play with them. Oh, your life is tough. Tough stuff. Life is tough when you're 6. All right, we can do a little Sanctum, Ben. It's been for normally when I dive into a limited time game when I like look back at when was the last time I played it, but it's been so long since we had proper Sanctum Showdown, right? Yeah, wow, 2 months. 2 months was the last time. The last time we played Sanctum Showdown proper. And actually this wasn't even this isn't a regular Sanctum Showdown deck, right? This was like the weird This was Sanctum Showdown. Yeah, this is a Surge move on it. What was the last time we had actual Sanctum Showdown proper? It's been a really long time. Like 5 months? Gosh, that's crazy. No, I don't think I missed one. No, I played Commander Sanctum. I think that one's logged under Grand Arena. Have we gotten any other move cards since I played this? Have we gotten any other move cards since I played this one? I don't think so. Oh, 2099. That's true. Well, always felt a little clunk. We could cut him. Spider Sense, get out of here. Make me time you out. That card's also not even a move card. Spider Sense has to do with cards that are movable, right? Like Aunt May. For people that haven't played Sanctum before, you just don't remember because it's been 6 months since it was out. You score locations individually over time. And then at the end of each turn, the person currently winning that location scores the point on it. And the first to 16 points wins. Starting on turn 3, one location is worth... Starting on turn 3, one location is worth 4. That's the Sanctum. I think you're doing this, yeah? So they'll kick and then kick back, and they'll both get the Josie's bonus, and you can snap to make the Sanctum worth 1 extra point. You need to get some points in before we get Killmonger, ideally. Best draw on our deck would be Madam Web here, because it would let me Doctor Strange the dagger and then Madam Web her to somewhere else the following turn. I want to do this. If they Killmonger me, I could be in trouble. I want to do this sooner rather than later. Then you Killmonger at some point here.
Enough said, bub.
Could be this turn. Should have had second Eve. Moira, got it. Sense. They struggled to find cards to actually blow stuff up with, so it's just good for us. They think they're winning the center. I think that means Killmonger. I guess they just have to win the center this turn or they lose the game. Because I'm at 12.
I am the sorcerer
Pull
supreme.
Dagger in here and get the full one up. Move stuff is so clean in this game mode.
Victory.
And then is the ladder on this just really? It's really pretty quick. Yeah, these are just like total charms. So to get to the mystery variant, I just need to win what, like 10 games.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Opponent's username being Luigi King variant has me cracking up a little bit. Well, they're also a smooth movement tech. Now, something to keep in mind here is that the Starlight Citadel is going to move before... The Starlight Citadel is going to move before, the Sanctum triggers. Do I want to play for the Sanctum this turn is another question. I think so. I think I want to get Vulture going. I think I'm going to do this. We'll get Vulture up to 9. I think I want extra Vulture in my hand here too. Probably don't actually. That's close. Okay, they just didn't contest. Okay. Take your 16 points. I'll go next. I guess I could have waited to get my 5. What a buzzkill. Oh, I did get 5 from that still. Nice. Cool. I accept. Good to know. No, wait, chat. I missed the best part about Trump saying we're going to declare victory and take control of the Strait of Hormuz for the United States. We're going to rename it to the Great Trump Strait. Subtle. I mean, no one expects subtlety from him, yes. Oh, is that not a quote? I miss. You're right. I miss. You're right. The person put it in quotes in the Discord server, and I. It's just one of those things where, like, it's so hard to know what's satire and what's not. Take a free 5-pointer. Thank you, Rox. Oh, the opponent must not have realized that they had to completely pass the turn. Wait, did they do it again? Yeah, you can't move the shield if you want to get rid of the rocks, chat. That's what we're currently witnessing here. This says skip your turn. Moving the shield does not. It's notably what this asks of you is different than Infinaut. Infinaut tells you to play nothing. Collapse Mine tells you to skip your turn. If I do this, I can't, I won't have a way to move this again next turn. So obviously we're losing. Obviously we're losing this turn, and they can have those points, then we'll just clean up the following turn. But one of the big things about Sanctum is understanding when, yeah, we're gonna win the match. We're gonna lose the Sanctum. Understanding when you're supposed to give up the Sanctum to put yourself in a better position to win the match long term. So important. Oh right, I can only move one of them. No, wait, I can move both if I move this first.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Opponent hopefully learned a valuable lesson about Collapse Mine. Question mark?
Victory.
We'll see. And Roll Gamers, we're gonna play a little bit more Sanctum when we get back. Appreciate everybody kicking off their weekend here with us. And don't go anywhere. Watching on the YouTube side, don't forget the like button if you appreciate the staff content. Thank you to the folks who already done that today. Chat, I'm over 900,000 channel points. Nice. With the trickle down, you'll be there in no time. Slow and steady. You see the web shop Iska bundle. I don't usually check the web shop bundles. I like just scroll past everything without even looking. What's so crazy about it? Ooh, that's a really good one. Actually, it's nuts with cloning vans. Holy. We want the Sanctum to be here. Very badly. Very badly do we want the Sanctum to be here. Unlucky. It's a $50 bundle with Iska, 6,500 credits, and 6,500 gold. Yeah, it's definitely one of the best cash bundles they've done in some time. Especially if you're missing Iska. Wait, this works how I want, yeah? Left, right, left. We'll get a big one. Well, I'm gonna get... Wait, what? Sparky Whips? Did I click it wrong? I clicked it wrong. Alright, that's fine. Mistakes remain. That's fine, our opponent did nothing. Are they playing it on Sopiter deck? They must be. That's real good for our dagger. Not sure what it was you were trying to do. I wanted to end the dagger here. I needed to kick it, move it, and then do this after. So I should have gone Iron Fist, activate this, activate Sparky. Was that not obvious? There's a pending Iron Fist trigger. Yeah, the Human Torch is gonna move center. It was obvious to me what you were trying to do, but it was not obvious how to do it properly. Yeah. Or do they just not contest? Oh my god, I fucked it up again. Oh my god, my brain is mush. Are you embarrassed for me, Chad? I'm embarrassed for me. Oh my goodness. Benjamin Brown. Benjamin Brown! Ben was so embarrassed for me, he rigged the game. He was so embarrassed for me. He's like, nah, I got Jeff's back. Gonna have the heart. Call the ambulance, but certainly I played perfectly, chat. Didn't mess up a single Sparky that game. Anybody who says otherwise is lying. Misinformation, fake news. Great, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Big highlight reel energy. The fact that we had null, so it also won us the right, was just like the perfect insult to injury there too. We have a good dog, a bad dog, and a confusing dog. Oh my goodness, it's been so long since I got to dip a Guardian of the Galaxy in this mode. God, it feels great. I'd honestly forgotten how good that feels. This is a bot. This is a human. Oh, they were just expecting me to play cards to move into here. That's smart, actually. It's not a bot. I'm dumb. I'm dumb and the opponent is smart. I'm excited to get like tech slop tier or something, but our Human Torch is just gonna be just fucking Xbox huge here. I'm pretty confident I clicked my buttons in the right order this time. Go left to make Craven bigger. Then I can't get a third move out of him. So I need him to end center. And then now I have the perfect Strange into Madam Web here. Drag our friend over. Yeah, I moved 3 times there.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Tell us, Thanos good in this mode? He might be. I'm not gonna have enough time to explore it to figure it out, but I can believe we live in a world where Thanos is good in this mode.
Victory.
Thanos seems stellar when you get a blue shot. Yeah. He's got to make sure you're in a position where you can capitalize on that, Eric. I've been playing, I had a good run with Thanos Shadowlancer level stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. That one plays in the border really often.
Destiny will arrive.
Okay, this is actually just a top social media post chat. We were talking about Bob Dobby having a line or a TikTok thing where people could post potholes and he was fixing them quickly. The Sonic the Hedgehog account. So there might be a crater caused by a Chaos Emerald tomorrow. Want to see who can fix it faster? That's fantastic. Whoever their manager is, they almost certainly don't get paid enough. I don't think I can contest here. I'm just gonna go ahead and play Punk here, I think. And again, it's one of those things like in Sanctum, it's important to understand like when you're supposed to give up the Sanctum location to play for a different Sanctum location more heavily. Like now I think I'm in a good spot to be winning here, so I'm gonna snap it. And then we're hoping for the Sanctum to go back to the right, so that way we can Sparky Spider Punk back into the Craven Path next turn. Well, it does pull both, doesn't it? I mean, that seems ideal. Less ideal for contesting next turn, but fine overall. Iska, the appropriately named. Tickling her down to 2 does a lot for us, which is nice. To the right, to the right. We're losing the left. I'm just trying to decide what I'm doing with my energy this turn. I think it's this. I think it's this. Not in a great spot overall because I don't have a way to continue moving things. If I have 2099 next turn at least. Yeah, I needed to go to the right again. If I lose the Sanctum flip 2 turns in a row, we're gonna be in trouble. That's just how card games go sometimes. Not always something you can do. Slightly too many coin flips in a row. I needed to win one of the previous 2 turns to have a shot here. Did not, so we don't. Grab what charms we can on our way out the door. Move on to the next. So many 1-3s. Alright, so not winning the Sanctum this turn, obviously, but in a really good spot overall to be well positioned for the remaining turns. He says before his opponent plays Venus on Murray. So we're basically guaranteed to be losing the Sanctum every time it's on the right from here on out. So the goal slash hope is don't have it be on the right. Maybe I'm supposed to vulture left and then Doctor Strange it back towards the center. Yeah, I mean that looked really good. As far as how good is Thanos here. GG, but
Escaped.
Gamers, if you're feeling a little bit tired after losing to Thanos Fractured Frontiers all day, what better place to go lay down than your Helix mattress? Shout out to them for sponsoring the content over the last little while. We've been working with them for the last few months, and I've been sleeping on their mattress for even longer than that. If you're interested in finding your perfect mattress match, you can do so by taking the Helix Sleep Quiz by clicking the link in my chat. They'll get you paired up with them to find your perfect mattress match. Let me turn off my dark reader here so there appears as it should here. You can save up to 20% off everything on their website using code HelixPartner20. Let's go ahead and dive on in to the sleep quiz and show you what my match is. We're gonna fill it out for just me here as one sleeper. My wife and I had oh, that's great. I forgot it does that. Well, I thought they fixed that. Did I not use this last time? I don't think that was personal information, but, where is the Edge browser? I think that's what I did last time. One sleeper. Oh, I took this already through here. But how about an incognito browser? It has my autofill in here. All right, I'll just do the next page. I will pull it off over here. I don't think that's actually anything. Jeff's age. Jeff is the ripe old age of 35. A nice and even 6 feet. I only sleep on a king-size mattress, chat, for I am a king. I tend to be a side sleeper most of the time. That's kind of close between these two. Honestly, I can click more than one. Usually this, but sometimes a little bit of that. Prefer a nice and soft feel. We do occasionally wake up with back pain, although a lot less often now that I have my Helix mattress. Hot while sleeping sometimes. On good quality, but it doesn't have to be the fanciest. How do we hear about you? Where are we at? TV/streaming. A streamer. We are streaming the Helix Sunset. Let's take a peek at our recommended Helix Sunset mattress here. Lovely, lovely, breathable top cover, memory foam, pressure relieving, soft feel, contourous foams tailored for side sleepers, supportive steel coils reinforced, and the Dura dense foam at the bottom for support. The Helix, all of the Helix mattresses come with their 120-day sleep guarantee. If you're someone that's not certain you want to pick up a mattress without seeing it for yourself, you can see it for yourself. You can sleep on it for up to 4 months and then get it swapped out if their quiz does not match you with the perfect mattress. Really super convenient. I think basically any mattress you buy in 2026, you're going to want to make sure that you have the ability to take it home and sleep on it. Even if you're going in person to a store, just sitting on it for 5 minutes is a very different experience than both breaking it in at home. They sleep a little bit different once you're on it for a month plus, and then having the experience in it for hours at a time. Yeah, you spend a third of your life on your mattress. Might as well make sure that it's something that you're gonna be comfortable on, and having that sleep guarantee to make sure that you can is great. Shout out to Helix for the sponsorship. You can check them out with their free sleep quiz using the link in chat. I'm signing off on a Friday afternoon chat. We'll go ahead and we'll see you back around. I'm off over the weekend. I'll be back bright and early Monday morning. Everybody enjoy the rest of your weekend wherever you're at. Peace, gamers.